We're about 20 miles from the Gulf of Mexico at Raymond James Stadium, just north of downtown Tampa, as we bring you the NFL on EA Sports. Coming up, we've got a good one in store. It's the Jacksonville Jaguars and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers. Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen with you. That's Cam Little set to start this. Off we go from Raymond James Stadium. And no chance to return this one through the end zone for a touchback. From the 35, it's 1st and 10. They run with the argument. It's Bucky Irving. Strong first down run, a pickup of 9, setting up 2nd and short.
It's a gain of 9, brings up 2nd and a yard.
Kings.
Mayfield. The 2nd down throw is incomplete.
Timing and trust, critical elements of this quick passing game. If your target and the quarterback are not on the same page, it winds up being an incompletion and a wasted down.
That's caught. It's Evans. And he'll be taken down, but they are in business inside the 30-yard line. They get the conversion in a big way. That's good for 29 yards.
1st and 10 at the 27-yard line.
They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10.
What's up?
Baker going to give it to Irving. They'll try to get back to the line, but it's not happening. Going to lose a yard.
This play here, Mike, is just all about the get-off of the defensive line. Watch how fast they go when that ball is snapped. Nowhere for this running back except to go down for a loss.
Lost 1 on the last play, so now it's 2nd and 11. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. They don't comfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down.
And they got the look they were hoping for, one-on-one on the outside. He's just unable to hold on to it through contact, and I think that was a big opportunity missed.
Third and 11.
Up. Good. Alert. Up.
Out of the shotgun. Mayfield. He'll get a dozen out of that one. Scrambling his way to a 1st down.
12 yards.
Having a quarterback with this ability to run is such an X factor in today's NFL. It's an element of their offense that you have to be prepared for on every single play. Here we see it on 3rd down. Starts out as a pass. Nowhere to go with the ball. He tucks it, turns into a runner. Picks up the 1st down.
Trying to find some place to go, but nothing developing. Tackled behind the line. It's a loss of 1.
It's a loss of a yard.
2nd and 11.
Alert.
At the 18-yard line.
What's up?
From the gun, it's Mayfield. Under pressure, and he'll go down. They got him. Dennis Gardner. He's able to force the big loss on the sack, and it sets up 3rd and long.
Point it right. Point it right.
Throwing is Baker. Oh, got him again the 2nd time with a sack on this opening drive. On 4th down, Chase McLaughlin in for the Bucs. This from an even 50 yards out. McLaughlin's kick is good. And the Bucs will take a 3-0 lead.
And that's a good drive right out of the gate. They're able to make some plays, move the ball down the field. I know they didn't get a touchdown, but that is a good, positive result.
The Jaguars take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
30 left.
On the ground, here's the Clemson product, Travis Etienne. And this will be a Jaguars first down as he's up to the 45-yard line.
That's good for a Jaguars first down.
All right, let's go. Here we
It's
go.
a gain of 10.
Off the play fake.
First down,
Here's Lawrence.
Jacksonville.
He finds his tight end. That's Britton Strange. And it's a big play. He's finally taken down. What a way to end the first. They can't wait to start the next quarter. So just a lone field goal in the first quarter of play. 3-0 is our score. Pull up more from Tampa after this. The Jaguars with the ball as quarter number 2 begins. Space getting tight here, down to the 13-yard line. They work first and 10. As we are ready to get back underway. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
1 yard gain brings up 2nd and 9.
Here's 2nd and 9.
Hey.
Play action now. It's Lawrence. And he'll just bite the ball and throw this one away. That was a good idea. Didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up 3rd down.
Nice example there, Mike, of the quarterback just being smart with the ball, understanding it didn't quite develop the way he had intended. Throw that ball out of harm's way, live to play another down.
Lawrence from the gun here on 3rd down. And a good job here defensively. They did not let him get away. He's well short of the first down mark.
A gain of 6 yards.
Now the Bucs will take their first timeout as they'll discuss what's to come as 4th down is looming.
Ready, break. Go. Hey, lion. Hey, James, here we go.
Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. Picked off by Anthony Walker. And the Buccaneers are going to get the ball back on the turnover. They hold on 4th down.
Intercepted.
I don't hate the decision, Mike. Be aggressive. Come away with a touchdown. But what the quarterback understands in this situation is you just can't hold the ball. You got to get it out of your hand, give your guy a chance to come down with it, and he puts the ball in harm's way and results in a pick.
Stop.
A give. This is Irvin. A modest game. Maybe 2 yards. It's 2nd down.
Wilson on the tackle. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 10-yard line.
180. Real. One touch.
Throwing is Mayfield. In the middle of the field, he's got Evans. And he's going to be taken down up around the 24-yard line. They get 14 on that hookup. It's a first down for Tampa Bay.
24-yard line.
One touch.
The handoff, it's Irvin. And not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that
Brought down right at the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play. 2nd and 10. At
2
the
minutes remain
24-yard line.
in a 3-0 first half. Greg and I back from Tampa after a timeout. They'll try again here. 2nd and 10.
Hurry. Hey, come on. 180. One touch.
Mayfield to throw. And that's a veteran quarterback doing what veterans do. Don't take the extra hit. Got the first down, get down. The drive continues.
That's good for a first
They got to
down.
do a better job of keeping the quarterback contained in the pocket all week, Mike, against mobile quarterbacks. You talk about rushing as a group. This time they get a little undisciplined with their rush lane integrity, and he makes them pay.
He'll be hit as he throws, and that one will wind up incomplete. Could not step into the throw that time.
It's 2nd down.
It'll
and
bring
10.
up 2nd down.
Up, left. Good. One touch.
Now Mayfield. Rolling right.
Initially, Mike, a really good job by the defense. Nowhere to go with the ball for this quarterback. He's forced to pull it down and turn into a runner. A little slow reaction, and he's able to actually pick up a pretty good game.
Here's a 3rd down and 4.
Good. What's that?
To throw is Mayfield. And that is incomplete.
All right, so in these third and short, third and mediums, we're kind of seeing teams around the league, Mike, kind of start shifting to more of a run-down philosophy where they say, okay, even if we don't pick it up, we still have fourth down. So many teams around the league are playing with that philosophy. In this case, they keep it in the air, falls incomplete, just brings up a challenging fourth down decision.
Regular. 180.
They'll go. Mayfield. Open man left side. He's got it. And he is going to have a Bucs first down. As this defense can't come up with the play they needed, they surrender a gain of 17 on fourth down. Now Mayfield. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away, and that'll set up second down.
All right, so the ball falls incomplete, but I think what it does now, Mike, is it allows you to stop the clock, get in the huddle, take a deep breath, and now your play caller has to give you the best play. Go get points here before the half and try to build something going into halftime.
Looking down the field there, but it falls incomplete. Emeka Ibuka, the intended receiver.
Brings up
third down coming up.
Hey, what's that?
Baker to throw. And he's caught. He got Godwin. And they're going to be set up in the red zone. They've got it inside the 15.
And the first down.
Timeout here, Tampa Bay. That is their second. Clock will stop just under 30 seconds to go in this second quarter. On first and 10, here's Baker.
Initially, they do a really nice job taking away his first and second read, but what they fail to do is account for him as a runner. He ends up making something positive out of a play that initially didn't look like it had much of a chance.
180. Stop.
On second down, Baker. And he'll just bite the bullet and throw this one away. That was a good idea. He didn't force anything there. But now it's going to bring up third down.
Kings. 180. What's that?
Here's Mayfield. It is brought in the end zone. Mike Evans. Touchdown, Tampa Bay.
You know, we spent so much time talking about the heroics of a game-winning drive to end the fourth quarter in 2-minute mode. Well, let's talk about a 2-minute mode, Mike, at the end of the first half. It might not be in walk-off fashion, but I'll tell you what, executing that here, going into halftime, changes this entire game.
The score, Buccaneers 10, Jaguars nothing. Chase McLaughlin.
Very little time remaining in this first half as this kick is away.
The Jaguars take over first and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Hey, easy. Route.
They go play action for Lawrence. That's into the hands of Travis Etienne. And he's going to be out of bounds just beyond midfield. That's the way to get started. A pickup of 17 and a very quick first down.
So the rule of thumb, so often when you call these play-action passes, Mike, is that the guy you fake it to, he tends to be wide open more often than not. And it's exactly the case here. Dump it off to the back in the flat, and he does the rest.
And he'll be out of bounds inside the 30-yard line. First pick for him on the afternoon, and it results in a first down.
And that's a nice grab for his first catch of the game, Mike. And he's someone that the play caller has told us he wants to get him early touches, get him a feel for the game. Nice job there making that happen.
Cam Little for this field goal attempt. Little's kick is good. And the Jaguars are on the board just before halftime.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Third quarter set to commence. And we're back underway here on EA Sports.
Soko's hot. Here we go.
On 1st and 10, Lawrence. That one pinballs around, but it is incomplete.
So these screenplays, they always seem so commonplace. They seem a little bit routine, right, Mike? But really, for them to work, there's a huge, significant timing element to it where the offensive line, the back, you can't be downfield too early, but you can't go too late. There's so many reps and reps that allow certain teams to be really good at the screen game, and allow certain teams to just never really get their screen game off the ground.
And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5. Third down, they need 5.
Hey, gun. Hey, Lion. Turn, they first.
From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. That's swung out to ETN. A pickup of 12 yards. First down, Jacksonville.
A gain of 12 yards.
Really nice job there, Mike. I mean, he sees the blitz coming and just gets the ball out of his hands. Understand where your outlets are. It results in an easy pitch and catch and move the chains.
And not much there. Good defense. Held to no gain.
We spent so much time, Mike, talking about these defensive backs and their ability in pass coverage, but when you also have a defensive back that can make plays in the run game, especially behind the line of scrimmage, man, those guys are just so hard to find. That was a heck of a job here by this guy.
As he throws and is incomplete, just couldn't deliver that one the way he wanted to. Not really sure if there was much there anyways. We do know it'll be third down.
Decent 24. Think right open.
Here's Lawrence. That's over the middle and intercepted. And the Buccaneers have excellent field position as they take over right at midfield.
Take over 1st and 10.
Well, Mike, I think it's pretty clear what the message was by this head coach at halftime. He said, listen, guys, we're behind. We're trailing. We're going to come out early in this second half and be aggressive from the get-go and cut into this deficit. But oftentimes, reckless decision-making, over-aggressive play calling leads to turnovers. Now, this defense finds themselves heading back out onto the field a little earlier than expected, but they need to hold serve and keep this score right where it is.
And his left side and caught by Evans. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Remember, he had the touchdown catch the last time they had the football. Here, he's got a first down.
39-yard line.
What's that?
On the ground, it's Irvin. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Give him 15 more on that one. They are on the move. It's a first down.
Buccaneers, first down. 1st and 10 at the 24-yard line.
Right back to Irving. That's the way you want to run it on first down. A gain of 7.
17-yard line. It's a gain of 7.
Second down, they need 3.
Run. Real.
To throw is Mayfield. And he'll take it on in. Mike Evans. Touchdown, Tampa. His second touchdown of the afternoon.
Like we used to have a saying that it was the responsibility of the receiver to run the route through the eyes of the quarterback. I think this is a great example here. Two guys clearly on the same page. Quarterback expected his target to be in a certain place at a certain time. He's there, ball's delivered accurately. He's able to pick up the rest with his legs, and that's a big-time connection for the touchdown.
The Jaguars take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Hey, run! Son, this is hot! Heavy! Heavy!
Lawrence now to throw on 1st down. Oh, he's going to be followed up and taken down. There you go. Work to do now as they come up on 2nd and long.
13, Luke! Luke!
Throwing is Lawrence. And that is knocked away. Incomplete. Nice play defensively on what will be the final play of the 3rd quarter. Third and a long way to go.
Hey, I'm gun. Hey, here we go.
Lawrence, he'll let this one go. Deep for Thomas. That one broken up, and it's incomplete. This defensive secondary, they have been really in a fly zone all game long. It continues here and brings up 4th down.
Hey, go! Left. Hey, Soko, hot! Sink right!
Now here's Lawrence. That'll be caught. It's Hunter. And he's going to have the Jaguars' 1st down. That was something else. Big pickup on 4th and long. And they get a new set of downs. Flush to his right. And he'll just get rid of this. Smart play to throw it away. And that'll set up 2nd down.
At this stage in the game, things haven't been going your way, so one more mistake, it could just be too much to overcome. So a nice decision there. Just throw it away out of bounds and give your team a fighting chance.
Over the middle by Thomas. A fresh set of downs to work with. It is 1st down and 10.
That's good.
Hey, kill! Here we go.
Lawrence. That's complete to ETN. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, inside the 20. Give him 15 more on that one. They are on the move. It's a 1st down.
A gain of 15.
On red.
1st down, Jaguars.
Hey, Soko's hot. 11, Agate. Go, let's go.
To throw is Lawrence. Got his man. Assist. And he will score. Game on.
Jacksonville.
Ryan Thomas. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Greg, they are pecking away at this one now. Very big touchdown. Gets them right within reach of pulling this comeback off.
Well, Mike, at the very least, they've given themselves a chance, but can they get a stop and get the ball back again for a chance to go down and really make this one interesting?
So, things are a little more interesting now. Back to a one-score game as they kick it away. Johnson now to return. He'll come across the 20 and taken down at the 21-yard line.
At their own 21-yard line.
On 1st down is Mayfield. Now, screen set up for Irvin. And that one's not fooling anyone. They were on that screen from the start. And a loss of yards on the play.
17-yard line.
I think this play is a direct result of his film study. He knew exactly where that ball was going before the play was snapped. And that play recognition, man, it separates a lot of guys in this league and results in a negative play.
Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable 3rd down, getting some good yardage on that 2nd down play.
It's now 3rd and 3.
Out of the shotgun. Mayfield. This one broken up. It's incomplete. Good job separating the receiver from the ball, and it is fourth down.
Fourth down.
And that's exactly how you teach it. They want these defenders to time the hit, that right when the ball gets there, you separate the receiver from the ball. And those are the ones on offense, man. You just have to make that catch, Mike. I know it's easier said than done, but you know the hit's coming. You've got to squeeze that thing, brace for impact, and make that play for your offense.
They'll come up for 1st and 10.
Hey, kill!
Now, ETN. And he's brought down after a gain of a couple.
I got him.
Here comes 2nd down.
A 3-yard pickup.
They'll drop the throw.
The 6-yard line.
He'll throw it left and has his running back. And they'll hold him to a gain of just a couple and sets up 3rd down.
A bit of a quick hitter here. What you're hoping for, Mike, is that the defense can't react quickly enough because the ball's coming out so hot. But they knew it was coming, and they end up holding them to just a short gain.
Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. 17 yards, the gain there. That's good for a Jaguar 1st down. The Jags will use the first of their timeouts here. And they'll have a chance to talk things over after picking up that 1st down.
Hey, Lion!
To throw is Lawrence. Here's a short one. He's got strain. And he'll be ridden out of bounds after a gain of 6.
The drag route. We used to say this is day one install. Every single offense in the NFL has this sort of route, especially for the tight end position. And depending on the speed and the run after catch ability of the tight end, sometimes it can lead to some of the biggest gains.
Now a screen set up for ETN. This one will be sniffed out, thrown up in the backfield.
A loss of 2. Brings up 3rd down and 6.
Here we go.
Lawrence from the gun here on 3rd down. Throwing it right into the hands of his running back. And he's going to be out of bounds right around midfield. They get an even 20 on that one. 1st down, Jacksonville.
Go, let's go.
1st and 10 at the 50-yard line.
Hey, 13, Luke. Hey, kill.
Now Lawrence. Open right side. That strains the tight end.
Lawrence's pass.
2nd down, 8 yards to go.
Take right open.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8.
Here's Lawrence to throw. Pass caught on the tight end strain. And they'll take this down inside the 35.
It's a gain of 16 yards.
This offense still has the one timeout to use. 1st and 10 coming up now.
Gain of 16 yards.
Back to throw. Lawrence. Left side, caught by Hunter. And he is out of bounds down at the 21. Give him 10 more on that one. Just enough for another 1st down.
Hey, easy. Route.
Lawrence now. We're trying to set up the tight end screen. And it's a touchdown. They have gotten to within 1. And a 2-point conversion can give them the lead here in the final minute.
Mike, I know everyone has their opinions about whether to kick it or go for 2, but my honest opinion is I don't even think there's a decision to be made. I'm keeping my offense on the field. We've practiced all week for a gotta-have-it 2-point play. Dial it up. Do not play for overtime. Win this game now in regulation. Mike, this is the right call. I know it didn't necessarily work out for them in this case, but with this little amount of time left, try to end the game in regulation. Don't force this thing to overtime. They get that 2-point play. Barring a miracle, they win. They end up coming up short, but I still think it's the right play. Late in the game, this is where you see teams really start taking some chances. And boy, this was a big one, but it's not going to work out.
Only one timeout remaining for the defense as they take a knee. So a win here for the Buccaneers. And right away you can point to the turnover battle. always key. Tells the story so often. It did here again today. Their offense didn't turn it over at all. They finished on the plus side with the takeaways. And as a result, they're going to come away with the victory.
Well, as soon as you see that pirate ship in the north end zone, you know exactly where we are. It's the home of the Buccaneers, Raymond James Stadium in Tampa Bay. Straight ahead is what should be a very entertaining matchup between the Philadelphia Eagles and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off.
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And we're off and running from Raymond James. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. All right, let's get this one on the road, Brock. It is 1st and 10. They run it with Saquon Barkley. And he powers ahead for about 5. It's going to be 2nd and 5.
Cool thing about a drive starting to run like that, Kate, is it really just gives you every opportunity in the playbook, whatever you want to do. But as for me, I like to reward that run. Give it to him again and see if he can get you a new set of downs.
Run picks up 6, so that means it's 2nd and 4.
King, Phil King. Go Silver, ready?
Shotgun snap for Hurts. This one snapped by Dallas Goedert. And this is marked down right along that 40-yard line. Offense in the hurry up here.
Eagles, first down. 1st and 10 at the 41.
First down, a run with Barkley. Still has some space inside the 35. And he's taken down, but he's got it to the 29. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
That's another Eagles.
First down throw for Hurts. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose, incomplete. Saquon Barkley, the intended target. So that brings up 2nd down.
That's almost as good as a sack. Almost, Kate. Because those defenders, they like to have sacks more than incompletions. But defensive coordinators, they love pressure and forcing the issue. And that's why the QB had to get rid of it.
Within 3 that time. That's going to bring up 3rd and 7.
Okay, that's a run that's ho-hum on the stat sheet. But if you see a bigger play on the ground later on, it'll largely be because of a play just like that one. Softening up the front and opening the door for a bigger gap in the future.
Incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Well, that took some force right there. That took some serious defensive effort to force the incompletion. You're not going to see a lot of guys ever let go of the football, and they got a first down right in their midst. That force, that contact, separated man from ball. Just kind of a confidence build. That offense drives it down. Special teams does their job. And now the defense going to take the field with the lead.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. On the return, here comes Sean Tucker. He manages to get this back to the 20 before he's taken down.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
Bucs to the line. 1st and 10. Run begins with a run by Irving. Can't slip that initial tackle. Stops made for no gain on that 1st down play.
As that linebacker makes that tackle right in the middle of the field, all I'm thinking about right now, Kate, training camp. Because that's the middle drill right there. That is textbook. What you do in training camp, coming to life when it matters.
First down run netted him nothing. Here is 2nd and 10. Mayfield to throw. That's complete downfield to Godwin. He's taken down, but not before he gets this one to the 41. An excellent gain. 20 yards there, and that's going to move the sticks.
That's a statement throw right there. A statement throw that lets the opposing defense know it's not just going to be check down Charlie today. They're going to be willing to push the ball down the field, and this defense better respond.
So 1st down from the 41. Baker now from the gun. He's being left side by Abuka. And they'll make the stop up at the 46-yard line.
It's not just imperative that a quarterback knows man or zone. Same thing for a receiver, especially on a drag route. When he sees zone coverage like that, just settle down, find the soft spot, and give your quarterback a chance.
Halfway to the marker. It's 2nd and 5.
Kings! Hurry! 180! Pistol. One touch!
To throw, Mayfield. Looking out, as the defense got to him. That's an incomplete pass. His first target doesn't lead to his first catch. And it'll be 3rd and 5 coming up.
This is why we hear about closing speed so often when you evaluate players. You know, once he senses the pressure, he's getting rid of that ball. It takes a player who can close quickly to get to him before it's released and alter that throw.
Escapes the pocket. That is once again incomplete, and consecutive incompletions have now pushed them to 4th down. So they couldn't throw for it on 3rd down, and as a result, they're headed off the field earlier than expected on their opening series.
Keeping him off the scoreboard, well, that's already a win defensively. Not letting him even cross midfield, that's the cherry on top.
So here we go. This is that aggressive mindset they've been talking about. They're going for it here.
180! Hurry! Up! Hey, alert! What's that?
Mayfield throwing on 4th. That one's good to Godwin. And they'll get him down after he gets into the 48. That is a clutch 7-yard pickup, partner. Pays off the call to go for it there on 4th down.
Sure seems like he knew exactly what he wanted, and he got it, going right where he wanted to with the ball off the snap.
That big 4th down call is how we close out our first quarter. Just 3-0 is our score. More from Raymond James Stadium coming up after the break. Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They're looking at yet another 1st and 10 on this drive. This is going to be down to, looks like about the opposing 36 for their next snap. And it's a gain of 12 on that one. And the Bucs have the first.
Buccaneers, first down. 1st and 10 at the 36-yard line.
What's that?
A toss running right. It's Irving. And this play doesn't work out like the last one. Perhaps he can only get back to the line as the defense all over this one.
I don't mind that call on the early downs. Give that defense something to think about. You got the inside run between the tackles, and whether it's jet sweeps or a little swing pass, or in that case a toss, make sure you threaten to the outside.
Here's a deep shot towards the end zone. Really pushing the envelope on 2nd down, but the deep shot doesn't work.
You know what that route is called, right, Kate? OTB. Over the ball. And those are the ones you've got to hit. You've got to be able to play offense from the inside out. Got to find a completion right there.
Gets it to the 15. And there's the stop after he drives this down to the 13. It's a gain of 21 yards to pick up that 1st down.
Buccaneers, first down. 1st and 10 at the 13-yard line.
Irving on the counter. And he'll come up with a gain of 3 on the run up the middle.
I know we all love the big home run plays, the highlight reel plays, but as an offense, these are just the stay-on-schedule kind of plays. I love the commitment to this run game. Keep working that body, keep working that body, keep working that body, and eventually you could take the will away from your opponent.
2nd down now, 7 to go. From the gun, Mayfield. And they score. It's a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers get some late points and the lead. Baker Mayfield, a touchdown. All right, so we're already into the 2nd quarter, Brock, but that was just their opening drive of this football game. Fortunately, they did get a touchdown out of it.
Yep, and if opportunities with the ball are going to be as frequent as they've been to start this game, you got to make each and one of those chances count. In that area, they are a perfect 1-for-1.
That one splits the uprights. And the Buccaneers one up the opposing field goal. They start with 7 on their opening drive. McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flyer. Okay, well, that one's over the 20, the landing zone, and almost everything else we got here today. So that football coming out to our 35-yard line. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, 1st and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Goddard brings it in on the slant. And he's going to get this up to the 45 before he's brought down. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
It's 2nd and inches at the 45-yard line.
Hurts now from the gun. That's caught with Saquon Barkley. And he has it up towards midfield before he's taken down at the 47.
It's a gain of 2. That's good for Eagles.
Hurts on 1st down. He's got Devontae Smith. He's down inside the 40 before he's escorted out. Big gain, 14 on the play. And that's good for an Eagles 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 39-yard line.
It's Hurts once again. It's his running back. And he's tackled after gaining a handful. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
Brings up 2nd and 4.
Hurts throwing again. That's another quick hitter. And he's brought down at the 17-yard line. The big play nets him 17 yards. And that'll be good for a Philadelphia 1st down. Eagles hustling everyone back to the line.
It's a gain of 17 yards. 1st down.
Looking inside the red zone. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. Timeout taken by the Eagles. That's going to be their first. They'll have 2 left to work with before halftime. 2nd down and 19 yards to go after that sack.
Good. Hey, let's go.
Hurts looking to throw. On the move, headed right. Has it at the 7. He will not score, but that does set him up, Brock, with 1st and goal, less than a yard away from the end zone.
24 yards. And an Eagles 1st down. 1st and goal at
the red zone now. He's got it. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles get some late points and the lead. Right on the edge of the goal line for 1st and goal. And I don't know about you, partner, but that surprised me that they just threw it in. No attempts at running it.
Yeah, I think it is so hard for these defenders. You got to be so keyed in and physically. You know you've got to stop that run first. So the 1st down pass play can and certainly was effective.
And the 2-point pass falls incomplete. They tried to get aggressive, but it doesn't work.
Buccaneers 7.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Tucker now on the return. And they get to him before he can amount to much, just beyond that 15-yard line.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line.
First call here coming from the shotgun.
Point it right.
Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Finds him on the crossing route. And he's out of bounds. Defenders get there to drive him out right near that 40-yard line. This one goes for an even 25 yards. And that will be a Tampa Bay 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 41-yard line.
Big shot to begin the drive has him up beyond the 40. 1st down. Here's Baker. Running out route complete. And he's going to just get this across midfield before he's taken out of bounds.
A gain of 12 yards.
1st and 10 now from the 46.
Buccaneers 1st down. 1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Mayfield now from the gun. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete.
Fairly safe to say as that one falls incomplete this 1st half so far. It's not met the standard they set for themselves.
After the incomplete pass, here comes 2nd and 10. Sticking in the air. Here's Mayfield. That's complete, Mike Evans. And he takes it just inside the 40, down to the 39. Tampa spends its second timeout now. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. 3rd and just 2 to go.
Hurry, hurry! 180!
Throwing now on 3rd and 2. He had it for a moment, but a quick defensive play. Jar it loose, incomplete.
Dude, I've talked to you over the years, the transition to the NFL where the windows to throw are small. On 3rd down, smaller. Put dime defense on the field, and those windows become almost non-existent.
Kings! Hey, alert, alert! 180!
Here we go, it's Mayfield. Got his man, it's on him. Massive hit at the end of that play. Maybe, but he hangs on through it. Still able to get that first down. Baker throwing again. He has it at the 5. And they take it out of bounds, which means his offense setting up for 1st and goal.
You know, it sure seems like he knew exactly where he was going with that before the snap. That's a pre-snap decision that led to a post-snap 1st down.
One last play before the break.
Alert! Done!
Final throw before the break. And he's into the end zone. No time left, and they take the lead right as halftime arrives. Manage that clock beautifully. Down to the final moments, Brock, and they get the score just before halftime.
That doesn't change the theme of the halftime speech, but I guarantee you it adds some enthusiasm to the tone. That was awesome.
McLaughlin attack on the extra point. And his kick is good. What an ending to our opening half as they take the lead. So we're through 2 quarters now. Still a half of football to be played. We'll be back with more of the NFL on EA Sports.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
Elliott's all set for the kickoff. Tucker now on the return.
Sean Tucker on the return. The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 17-yard line.
Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's 1st and 10.
Kings!
Mayfield will look to throw. Passing over the middle. Yeah, this is going to be halted just before he can reach the 30. 12 yards on that play, and a good call nets him the 1st.
They like to say it's about the Jimmies and the Joes. I think that's about the X's and the O's. That's a well-drawn-up completion that nets them a 1st down.
All set now, 1st and 10. Shotgun handoff to Irving. And he's not going to manage to get back to the line either. Tackle for a loss. We've got 2nd and 11.
He was taken down.
Their dominance against his ground game rolls on, Brock. Add another stop to what's going to be some real nice film for them to watch.
How many times you think in your lifetime, Kate, you've heard from a defensive coordinator, job number 1 is?
Stop the run. And this one does not go far.
I'm not going to lie. I know they got a completion, and completions, you never turn them down. But to make that throw for those yards into double coverage, that is way too much risk for that reward.
A less than ideal 3rd and 8 here.
Real. Run. Watch out!
3rd and long for him here. That one's too far in front of him, so now they're facing 4th down.
That is just a nice stretch of some reps there defensively. Really one of the areas when you watch college game to the NFL game that there is a vast difference, and that's the tightness of coverage. These windows of opportunity are small, and they could not find a completion.
We'll throw it. Oh, man, this is Evans. And he will have this across that 40-yard line before they manage to stop him. That's a gain of 10, and staring at that turnover on downs instead, they pick up the 1st.
42-yard line.
Irving on the inside give. And his effort results in maybe 2 yards, but nothing more.
If there's ever a play we could call garden variety in the NFL, I think we just saw it right there. That's an uneventful run and a pretty sound stop there defensively.
Escapes the pocket. Mayfield's able to get him the first down before sliding to a stop.
You know, Kate, back in the day, we had a slip and slide of practice for moments just like that. Actually practicing how to slide and get out of harm's way. Nice gain on the play and denied that defense yet another chance to take a shot on him.
He finds out on his left side. He hangs on to that football block through a well-timed tackle. Nice gain. They're down to the 36.
First down. First and 10 at the 36-yard line.
First down throw here. Mayfield. Short pass brought in. He's forced out of bounds after a gain of about 4 there. Second down.
There's no negatives ever on a grade sheet for a completion, but that's one of those situations. If you're going to take a risk and throw an out route, you'd sure like to see a little bit more yardage gained.
From the gun, Mayfield. An all-around tough play for him. He took a shot on the release, and it definitely affected the throw, but it's incomplete.
That is a DB's best friend, pressure. That pressure earned that incompletion. They came in before he could find a target and hit him to alter that last-second attempt to get rid of it.
Third down, here's Mayfield. Completed over the middle. And he's able to take this one down at the 25. So we're through 3 here. It's Buccaneers football with a slight lead. Just got to hang on for one final quarter. All right, they look set now. Here we go, first and 10.
Point it right, point it right, point it right.
Mayfield to throw again. Jump off cut by his back. And they have this down to the 11 before being marked down. They pick up 14 yards on that one. And the Bucs have the first.
And the first down. First and 10 at the 11-yard line.
On the give, this is Irving. And they bring him down pretty quickly at the 10. Manages just a yard on first down. Now it's going to be second and 9.
1 yard gain brings up second and 9.
6. 20. Start.
Baker now from the gun. And they take this in for the score. The Buccaneers stretch it to a 2-score game in the 4th. Baker Mayfield a touchdown. Great play by the QB there, Brock. The play broke down. He didn't have much of a choice other than to escape and improvise. And in the end, turned out to be the best call he could have made.
It is such a necessary tool in today's NFL for that QB to put right in his tool belt, Kate. You know, in my day, you could be a blacksmith, right? You just do the job and stay in the pocket. Not anymore. You got to be an artist, and you got to be an artist that can create when things break down. And that's big time to get a touchdown out of it as well.
McLaughlin has it on the team, and he's ready to send this flying. And he just sends this out and over the end zone, so no threat of a return. They're going to spot the ball for the 35 to begin this drive. Eagles in a good spot here as they come up to the line, first and 10. Operating from the gun, here's Hurts. Finds his back, here's Barkley. And he will wind up out of bounds after a first down gain of right around 3 yards. Hurts now from the gun. Hits him on the out route. And they push this down to the opposing 47-yard line.
Hey, let's go.
Offense in a hurry up here. First and 10. Here's Hurts. That's incomplete left side.
I think if you look up in phase in the defensive encyclopedia, that is a picture-perfect form of it. He was all over him in coverage, really forcing the incompletion.
He'll dump this one off to his running back complete. And he's brought down after pushing to that 35-yard line. Offense up to the line fast. And again, here's Hurts. This time not able to get it to him. He's been favorite target on this drive, but incomplete there. It's going to bring up second down.
That play right there, Kate, that just goes to show you can't take any completion for granted. Even some of the shortest passes in the game plan.
It's Hurts once again. Bails out of the pocket quick. Trying to get away from the pressure, but he can't, and they drop it. We've hit the 2-minute warning here in Tampa. Eagles need to score quickly.
It's third and long.
So the Bucs go to the dime set ahead of this third down.
No, set.
Here he is to throw. Force that to his right. He's going for it and 2. And somebody finally able to force him out there. So even with that quality gain, it will still wind up being fourth down.
16.
You know, once a play breaks down, you're just looking for a running lane, and then you're looking for that first down marker. He found one of the two, but the defense and that effort swarming after him, well, it denies the first down.
Down in the 4th, offense staying out there for this.
Great, set. King, field kick.
Desperation time here. He's got it to his running back. And he gets it in. Touchdown, Philadelphia. The Eagles now within 1 score in the 4th.
Philadelphia.
Saquon Barkley, the touchdown. All right, so the offense does its job, Brock. Now they need their defense to give them a chance to overcome that big deficit.
The momentum in the building's clearly changed. We can feel it here in the booth, but you're right. It's now to the defense to make a stop and give them a chance.
Jake Elliott to kick off for Philadelphia.
We've got a good one here. They've cut the lead to 4 as they send it away. And no return here. This is a touchback, and the ball's going to... come out to the 20.
20-yard line.
Bucs to the line. 1st and 10.
Point it right. Yep. Run. 180. Run. What's up?
They give to Irving to start this drive. And he's only going to get 2 or 3 yards on that one.
I don't think that's the amount that they were looking for there, Kate. Going to lead to some shuffling around here in the playbook. Find a more aggressive call on 2nd.
7 at the 23-yard line.
After the 3-yard pickup, it's 2nd and 7.
Alert! Regular.
They're going to pass it here. After making a catch, he is decked quickly at the 38. He picks up 15 on the play. And that will be a Tampa Bay first down.
It sure seemed like he knew exactly where he was going with that right off the snap.
New set of downs for him. They'll start at the 38.
180. What's up?
Irving here from the gun. And he'll scurry forward for a pickup of 3.
That's the kind of run play that feels like tug-of-war at field day. And you're just not moving the other side. Just a short run. Neither side feels particularly good about it. And we'll move to the next.
Hey, alert 33. Kings, 180.
Play clock nearing 0, and Coach Todd Bowles has to signal for a timeout. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. Second down now. They need 7.
What's up?
Right back to Irving now. And they get him for a loss. That's a big one, Brock, and might see them burn a timeout.
On the tackle. Brought down back at the 38-yard line.
Sound the cannons, baby. The Buccaneers win it here in Tampa. And finally, Brock, they can exhale and take a few breaths, because I don't imagine any of them were breathing easy during that one with how close this game was.
Them or us? We're both.
All of us.
Yeah,
All of the above.
It is so hard, Kate, to match the adrenaline surge they feel right now and that they felt at every major turn throughout the second half. There's just something about a close game, the intensity that's there in every moment that you love to experience. You can execute, so you're the one celebrating and riding that wave of emotion.
Tonight, we've got a good one on tap. It's the San Francisco 49ers and the Jacksonville Jaguars. Let's get this going. Mike Tirico along with Greg Olson, Eddie Pinheiro to get it started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Jacksonville offense ready to go to work for the first time. Leading them out, the former #1 overall pick back in the 2021 draft. It's Trevor Lawrence.
Now, this is the type of quarterbacks that just give defensive coordinators nightmares. They stay up all night thinking, okay, what is the best way to defend him? Do we treat him as a runner? Do we treat him as a passer? And I think that's really where the most stress comes in, Mike, is you want to make sure you don't let him kill you with his legs downfield as a runner, but it's also his ability to extend plays as a passer that really creates a lot of stress on your back-end coverage, and that's where those big plays can come. So it's a big challenge. They know it. We'll find out early on what the plan is.
Luke Gifford on the tackle. 2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 28-yard line.
2nd down, 8 to go from the 28. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. That's complete. He finds Brian Thomas. And that's going to be a first down. A pickup of 9.
The defender has to do a better job here, Mike, of getting depth. He wants to elevate that ball to give his secondary defender a chance to make a play. He gets too much width, not enough depth, and a quarterback like this is going to take advantage.
Lawrence gives this one to ETN. Nice job. Fine with the seam. Gain of about 9. Just a yard short of that first down.
A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1.
From the 48-yard line, here's 2nd and 1. Still right once more with ETN. Down the sideline, past the 40. Oh, what a run. Down inside the 30-yard line. A gain there of 24 yards. That's good for a Jaguar. First down.
1st and 10 at the 28-yard line.
There's 2 elements to a successful run play, and the key is having them align. The offensive line needs to block according to the play and create space, but the back has to hit that space at the appropriate time. And this is a clear example as to why it leads to big gains.
And he's going to be brought down just outside the 10-yard line.
18
What a pickup,
yards.
a gain of 18. And it sets up 1st and goal.
Really nice job there, Mike. All they're trying to do is just clear some space for the tight end and then let him go to work in the middle of the field. Now they're set up nicely inside the red zone.
That's in the hands of Hunter on a jet sweep. Nothing there. He is fortunate just to get back to the line. Now it's 2nd and goal.
No gain on the play.
Well, that defense had that pegged from the jump, Mike. They tried to catch him a little off guard by doing a jet sweep to the wide receiver. There was no going anywhere on the outside. Great pursuit by the defense. No gain.
In motion is Hunter. Lawrence now on 2nd down. This one caught at the floor. And that's going to move him closer, but they're going to need to come up with something here. Here comes 3rd and goal.
Brings up 3rd and
These are the play
goal.
calls, Mike, that offensive coordinators use to just get their quarterback and their passing game into some sort of rhythm. Easy pitch and catch, get the ball out of his hand, see a completion, These typically, as the game goes on, lead to bigger and bigger gains.
That one is off in the back of the end zone. Ryan Thomas. Touchdown, Jacksonville. A terrific way to start this one. Not only a touchdown, but a nice long march down the field. Makes it a long walk back to the bench for the defense.
Mike, that's about as good as you can imagine starting a game offensively. To be able to sustain that many plays and be able to cap it off with a touchdown, that is a dream start for this offense.
Cam Little comes on now for the extra point. He's done it. And the Jaguars will take a 7-0 lead.
Jaguars 7, 49ers nothing.
Little now following the touchdown, out to kick this one away. Very good kickoff. Returnable from the 4. And he's brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The 49ers offense set to get to work for the first time. Led out by the last pick of the draft in 2022. Iowa State's Brock Purdy at quarterback.
And after studying this quarterback, Mike, I really like the way he carries himself. He really takes accountability. Every time there's something that goes wrong, he puts it on his shoulders. And every time there's success, he's always the first one to give it to everybody else. That's the kind of leadership role you're looking for out of this position, and I think this guy's a great example of it.
He'll locate his tight end, George Kittle. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line.
13 yards.
13 yards to start that drive. And a quick first down.
So think back to earlier in the week, Mike, and they told us they want to get him going here early and often. So I'd expect plenty of passes to head his way as this game unfolds.
Here's Christian McCaffrey to get things started. And he'll be taken down nice at midfield. Pick up of 11 yards on that one. It's good for a Niners first down.
Really nice explosive play there on the ground. And tell you what, for these fans sitting in the stadium, they're not used to seeing their home team pushed around. So continue to be physical at the line of scrimmage. Mix in the runs with the pass. And if they can continue to generate these big explosive runs, I don't think they need to go away from it.
He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Jaguars' 47-yard line.
Ball on the 47-yard line. Here's 2nd and 7. Up the middle, here's McCaffrey. He'll get about 3, and that's going to lead to 3rd down.
And while that run wasn't anything really to write home about, what it allows them to do, Mike, is keep everything in the playbook at their disposal. 3rd and short, now it's up to these coaches to dial up their best short yardage play and extend this drive.
They'll try to run for it with McCaffrey. And he's going to be taken down here. Looks like a pretty good spot, though, yes. He's got it. That's a first down.
That's another 49er first down. A gain of 3 on
And with
the
this
play.
field position, Mike, I think you're looking at this like it's 4-down territory. So I think they're able to get it there on 3rd down. But even if he didn't, I think that 3rd down call was all about setting up. If we needed to, we'll go for it on 4th.
Open man is Jennings. And they'll get about half of what they needed. It's a pickup of 5 and sets up 2nd and 5. Now, stoppage here for an injury. It's Christian McCaffrey who's having an issue down there. The training staff going to look and will step out for a moment. From the 34, here's 2nd and 4. First carry of the game for Brian Robinson. They converge on him quickly. He'll only get a couple. This time it's the veteran Eric Armstead on the tackle.
And with that run, Mike, even though it brings up 3rd down, it still keeps this offense in what they call a 50-50 downs. It means with the down and distance provided, you can call a run or a pass, and both are equal threats. And that's what makes it so hard for these defenses to defend those situations.
Searching for some kind of seed to go forward. It's not there. They get him behind the lines. 4th down coming up.
Well, what looked like an advantage for the offense, Mike, facing 2nd and short now, has turned into a win for the defense. Back-to-back stops for a loss. And it brings up 4th down.
Eddie Pinheiro going to come on and try a field goal now. This is going to be a 51-yard attempt. Pinheiro's kick is good. And the 49ers are on the board. It's 7-3.
49ers 3.
And I can tell you firsthand, Mike, when you find yourself trailing in a game, you don't feel very good about coming away with field goals. But in this case, it does get them a little bit closer and cut into this deficit.
So Pinheiro had the field goal a moment ago. Now he's back out to kick it away. This will be returned from the 6. Oh, he's got room past the 30. And he'll be set up well as he is past the 35-yard line. The Jaguars offense ready to possess the football for the 2nd time. The lead sits at 4. So they'll try to add on to that. This drive begins with 1st and 10. Play action now. It's Lawrence. Open right side. That screens the tight end. And he'll be marked down at the 45-yard line. 18 yards. What a great way to start the drive. It's a 1st down.
At the 45-yard line.
And while it ultimately worked out for him this time, Mike, this is not a throw he wants to make a habit of, because that was risky. When he threw it, I thought that ball was being picked. I think he got away with one here. Results in a big pickup, and he's got a first set of downs.
Not much happening there. Just a short gain.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 9. Working out of the gun, it's Lawrence. That's into the hands of Travis Etienne. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Now 3rd.
Defensive coordinators preach all the time, play pass defense with vision. It's exactly the case here. They're able to rally to the ball, keep that to a short gain.
Here now, 3rd and 5. Lawrence now. Shot is mad. It's complete to Thomas. And he will have the 1st down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
1st down. 1st and 10.
I think they're going to have to be more creative here on the back end with the types of coverages they show this quarterback. Change the look pre-snap to post-snap. Mix in zone, mix in man. They got to make it more challenging on the quarterback going forward.
They put Strange in motion. Out of the gun, they'll give it to Etienne. And that play going nowhere. The defense all over that one. They'll bring him down for a big loss.
All week long, they stress, Mike, that we have to get as many defenders to this ball carrier as possible. They know he's going to make some guys miss. He's going to be hard to get on the ground. But you can see the effect of rallying to the ball as it had here. They're able to take him down, and they're able to do it for a loss.
He's got room at the 30, and they will take him down at the 20-yard line. Great timing to call the screen. It's a gain of 17 and a first down.
First down.
I always think you can tell pretty quickly how comfortable a quarterback is in their offense, Mike, by how fast they work through their progression and get the ball to their check down underneath. And in this case, with the depth of the defense, a lot of space in the short game, get them the ball, pick up the first down. You can't fault the quarterback on this one, Mike. He really didn't even have much of an opportunity. By the time he hit the top of his drop and got his eyes downfield, the defense was all over him, and he really had no choice but to just get that ball out of his hand and live to play another snap.
2nd and 10. They'll run. It's a man from Virginia Tech, Facial Tootin. And he is not going to get away. Might have gotten a yard, but it will set up
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
Lawrence. He's got it inside the 5. And the Jags are going to have 1st and goal, trying to finish off this drive with a touchdown. They get 14 yards and set up 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 3-yard
Third downs, Mike, those are quarterback downs. Those are the downs where you tend to find yourself in a must-pass situation, and that's where the top guys in the league are still capable of overcoming it. So throw the ball downfield, be accurate with the ball. Winning on 3rd downs, that is a recipe for success.
4th, and he will kick this one across into the end zone. Trevor Lawrence, touchdown Jaguars. He's got another one, his 2nd touchdown of the evening. The defense comes up with the coverage, but they cannot keep up with the speed as the quarterback scrambles to the end zone for the touchdown.
And down here in the red zone, Mike, is where I think a quarterback's legs can be the most dangerous. The defenders are trying to match backs, match tight ends and receivers, but often it's the quarterback that has no one assigned to him. And in this case, he's able to capitalize and run it in himself.
Extra point by Little is good. And the Jaguars extend their advantage to 14-3.
49ers 3.
Little now following the touchdown, out to kick this one away. From the 6, here comes a return. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The 49ers offense ready for their 2nd possession. We'll start it here with a 1st and 10. Shotgun snap to Purdy. Open receiver, the former Gator, it's Richard Pearsall. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line.
15 yards.
Terrific starter there. Gain of 15 and a 1st down.
A gain of 15.
That's just such a tough throw. I mean, that's all arm. Being able to get your body turned and throw back across your body. I mean, it's one thing if you're just throwing it a couple yards to a check down. But in this case, he's still willing and able to push the ball downfield. And there does come some danger when you throw back across. But in this case, it's a big completion. Certainly not the biggest play of the day, but a good example of picking up positive yardage, staying ahead of the chains by a well-timed ball and a well-timed route.
On 2nd down, Purdy. Throw over the middle, and they can't connect. It's incomplete.
And when you look down the field, Mike, there's just really nobody creating any real separation. And instead, he tries to give one of his guys a 50-50 contested catch opportunity. But with the coverage as tight as it was, it just falls incomplete.
3rd and short. Here's Purdy. Taking off. He's trying to get there. Great decision to take off. He gets 15 yards and a first down.
15 yards. And the 49er first down. 1st and 10 at the 34-yard line.
The defensive line has to do a better job of contained rushing, especially on 3rd down. Like, you can't rush one-on-one. You have to rush as a unit. Keep the quarterback in the pocket, and when you let him get loose, this is what's going to happen.
They run over center with Robinson. He'll be stopped after a short gain to about the 30. Buster Brown is there on the stop.
30-yard line. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7.
2nd down, they need 7. Out of the gun, it's Purdy. Open man there, it is Bourne. And they are in great shape. He's taken down inside the 10. They've got it. It'll be 1st and goal after a pickup of 21.
1st and goal.
This is clinic tape for any young wide receiver out there watching this guy run routes. He has the defender thinking everything is a go ball. Attack him vertically, and then when you get to your route set, you stick that foot in the ground, you break in, balls on time, results in a nice first down pick.
A gain of 7 brings up 2nd and goal at the 2-yard line.
From the 2 now, here's 2nd and goal. Throwing is Purdy. The pressure gets there, and he goes down. A sack that should be the final play of this 1st quarter. Dennis Garner gets in there for the sack, and now it's 3rd and goal. So we are through 1 here on Sunday Night Primetime. It's the Jaguars on top. And we'll have more from Jacksonville after this. It's the 49ers with the football to start quarter number 2. Line of scrimmage back at the 7 for 3rd and goal. As we are ready to get back underway. That one, take it in. Ricky Pearsall, touchdown, 49ers.
Touchdown.
Now remember back, Mike, their first drive, they had to settle for 3. So they definitely didn't want to have to do that again. So really solid drive from start to end, and they're finally able to cap it off with a touchdown.
On now, Eddie Pinheiro for the extra point. The kick is good. And the 49ers are back within 4. It is 14-10. So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. He fields it at the 8. Now an opening past the 30. And a solid run back there. He'll get this out past the 30-yard line. Here comes the Jacksonville offense now, heading back onto the field. They'll start out 1st down and 10. They'll give it to Etienne to start this drive. He'll be taken down after a gain of 2.
He does a nice job coming from his safety position, filling his run gap assignment, keeps this to a modest gain at best.
From the 35, here's 2nd and 8. They go play action for Lawrence. Pass complete to ETN. And that's a first down. It will be a gain of 8.
It's a gain of 8.
The best quarterbacks, Mike, they don't necessarily even have to see the running back in the check down. They can just feel him. It allows them to keep their eyes downfield, allow their tight ends and wide receivers to continue to work open. In this case, nice job by the quarterback getting that ball in his hands and letting him do the rest after the catch.
A first down throw for Lawrence. Now he's just going to pitch this one forward. And they get this one across midfield to the 47-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards.
It's a gain of 10 yards. First down, Jacksonville.
Well, it's been pretty clear this offense has wanted to get this running back involved in the passing game here in the first half. And with the success they've found, I expect the rest of the game to go very similar.
On 1st and 10, Lawrence. Outside, complete to Thomas. They'll get about 4 here as he is taken down.
You can see the eyes of the quarterback. He's trying to push this ball initially downfield, but with the defense doing a good job keeping a lid on the coverage, he's forced to check this ball down to the shallow route. But this is something that they know in the future. If I need a couple yards, they can come back to this play.
On the ground, here's ETN. The ball comes out. And this is going to wind up 49er football. They have it.
And with all of this talk about ball security, I can tell you firsthand, like, a lot of it just becomes mental. It's like the more you think about it, the more you stress it in practice, it almost gets worse. It's one of those things that when it starts to spiral, it's just hard to pull yourself out.
The Niners offense and the wideout getting set to go once more. They'll see if they can put something together here, beginning with 1st and 10. And remember now, all turnovers must be reviewed by replay. So this one is going to need a little closer look. At issue was the knee, or any other body part except the hand, down before the ball comes loose. And are the visuals convincing enough to overturn the call on the field?
After review of the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So that one overturned. They say the runner was down, and that will not be a fumble. They'll come up here, 1st and 10. The carry here for ETN. He was looking for that cutback lane, but it never developed. Tracked down behind the line.
How often do we see linebackers be so fast trying to track down the ball carrier that they end up actually overrunning the play and allowing the running back to cut back? But not this guy. Does a great job staying in phase, stretching this ball out sideways, and he brings them down for a loss.
2nd down, Lawrence. They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Similar to a tight end, the slot receiver is often considered the safety blanket. He makes all the difficult catches, tends to be a little bit more around the line of scrimmage, and so far today, he's certainly lived up to that reputation.
It is 3rd and 10. Lawrence. Right back to Thomas. He's got it again. That's picked 3 just on this drive. And it gets his team a first down.
The thing that jumps out to me the most, Mike, is just how often the quarterback is able to throw the ball to his first read in the progression. So hats off to the play caller. Him and the quarterback seeing the game through the exact same set of eyes, and there is a lot of room to operate.
On 1st down, Lawrence. To the right side, hauled in by Miles. And he's close to another first down as he's brought down just shy of the marker.
Complete to Jacoby Myers. 10 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and inches at the 5-yard line.
2nd and inches. Lawrence going to keep this himself. And he is going the wrong way. Tackled back at the 7.
The key to running the read option, Mike, is that the timing has to be just right. If it's too slow getting going, a lot of the times defenders can get in the backfield and cause havoc, and that's exactly what happened here.
He'll try and run for the first with ECN. And he's got nowhere to go. That defensive front controlling the line of scrimmage. It'll bring up 4th down.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 4th down and 1.
So instead of going for the first down, in comes the field goal unit. Bit of a surprise here. This about as short as you can get. Little's hit is good. And the Jaguars will open up a touchdown lead. It's now 17-10.
It's always a little bit of a letdown, Mike. You find yourself deep in the red zone and you have to settle for a short field goal like that. In this case, he's able to put it through, and they get 3.
So, after the field goal, back out is Little to kick this one away. Here's Sky Moore now to return it. And a decent return there. He'll get this up just shy of the 30. The Niners offense getting set to get back to work. Find themselves trailing 17-10 now as they come up with 1st down and 10. On play action, here's Purdy. His fullback releasing, and he's going to bring it in. That's a nice pickup on a 1st down throw. It's a gain of 8.
So I think his fullback was his primary option on that play, but a really nice job by the quarterback, working quickly through his progression, getting the ball down to his big fullback, and he's able to pick up a nice gain.
So, from the 37, here's 2nd and a couple. A shotgun snap, and they'll give it to Robinson. He'll take this for a couple, but the official signal, he has enough. 1st down.
This is a situation that play callers love to be in, Mike. They have all their options on the table. 2nd and short, play action pass, you can run. In this case, they choose to keep it on the ground, play it safe, pick up the 1st down.
On 1st down, right back to Robinson. And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
Depending on the situation or the down and distance, Mike, the linebackers have different reads. Sometimes they read the offensive lineman, sometimes they read the running back. In this case, his read brings him right to the play. He's able to make a big stop and keep the game to nothing.
Kittle is the man in motion. Purdy now on 2nd down. That's taken in by Jennings. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short.
Well, so often we see quarterbacks standing in the pocket, holding it, seeing if they can create something downfield. Well, not that play. That play was simple. Snap the ball to the quarterback, spit it out into the hands of your receiver, and let's see what he can do.
They'll run the sneak. And he'll get back to midfield, so no gain on that one.
It's a gain of a yard.
When done correctly, Mike, this is just such a high percentage call. It's kind of hard to choose another play off your call sheet. It's impossible to defend. You can know it's coming, stack the box, whatever you want to do. But most of the time, they'll just drive forward and pick up the 1st down.
On 1st down, it's Robinson. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. A pickup there of 13. 1st down, 49ers.
49er, 1st down.
Nice job by them getting the back to the perimeter. Then he's able to get outside, stick his foot in the ground, and then get vertical. Right down the numbers. Those are the type of runs this offense wants to see more of going forward.
To the forward, Cal Bear, big tangents. That keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 30-yard line.
Ball on the 30 now. Here's 2nd down and 2. Run it here with Robinson. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
And after that short run, puts them a little bit closer to the first down marker. And they're going to need to create more running room on the ground if they plan on extending this drive.
Here's 3rd and 2. Purdy going to give this to Garenda. It'll be a pickup of 10. It's good for a Niners first down.
Anytime you're having a really good drive like this, Mike, you just hate to see it stall out on the fringe of the red area. But in this case, not only do they pick up some good yardage on the ground, they get a fresh set of downs to hopefully go in and finish this drive with a touchdown.
On the give, it's Robinson. And he's able to force his way through one man, but he can only muster about a yard on that play. 2nd down.
18-yard line.
Nice job by the running back making the first guy miss, but it's the pursuit by the entire defense. Even though he doesn't get him down on his first try, the rest of his guys are all rallying to the ball, and they bring him down for a short gain.
Throwing on 2nd down is Purdy. And he will not get away. Terrific open field tackle. Gets him down behind the line.
1-yard loss on the play.
We call them safeties because they're usually the last line of defense, but not here. On this play, he's up there at the line of scrimmage attacking the offense, and he takes him down for a negative play.
A couple of 3rd down conversions already on this drive. This one tougher. This is 3rd and 10. He's in. Jake Thompkins. Touchdown, San Francisco.
He's lined up one-on-one, and it's a mismatch from the very beginning. He's just so fast, so big. He's kind of part tight end, part wide receiver, and when you have that type of skill set, it's just going to be hard to stop.
Pinheiro on for the extra point. The kick is good. And the 49ers will come back to tie things at 17. So back to level after the touchdown. And time for the kickoff. This one taken at the 7. He's to midfield. To the 20. And he's going to take this all the way back. 90 yards. Touchdown, Jacksonville. You talk about a response. After the offense goes down the field and gets a touchdown, the special teams unit comes back to get the 6 right back to the other side.
And I've been there, Mike. You find yourself on offense, you watch your opponent go down and get a touchdown, and you're saying amongst each other, you're saying, hey, we're going to get the ball back. Let's go get one of our own. But in this case, the return unit says, no, offense, you stay on the sideline. We got this, and they go back and get a score of their own.
Little on now for the extra point. He's got it, and the Jaguars will go up by 7.
Jaguars 24, 49ers 17.
Little now following the touchdown, out to kick this one away. Here comes a return from the 3. He's across the 20 to the 21. That's where the drive will begin. So here's Brock Purdy and his 49ers offense heading back onto the field. They'll try to establish some tempo as they start this one with 1st and 10. Kittle is the man in motion. They'll start on the ground with Robinson. He'll move the pile forward. Let's give him a couple. That's the former #1 overall pick, Trayvon Walker, there to make the stop.
And they've really done a nice job defensively holding them in check. I mean, ideally, you'd want your back to average around 4 yards a pop, but they're falling short of that threshold as of now, and partially it's why they find themselves trailing at this stage in the game.
From the gun, it's Purdy. Open man is Jennings. Was brought down at the pass. He's going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
All right, so anytime you're facing the blitz, the best thing you can do as an offense is just get the ball out of your hand. Get into the hands of receiver, run after catch. In this case, nice job by the defense, rallying to the ball. Modest gain.
3rd and short. Purdy. And the defense can't work to stop there. Gain of 7 and a 1st down.
And the 49er 1st down. An 8-yard pickup.
He's in a really nice rhythm here on 3rd down. He appears very comfortable operating out of the gun, and he's able to find his man near the sideline, and he's able to extend this drive.
So, 2 minutes to play in a back and forth 1st half. Back with more from Jacksonville after this timeout. 1st and 10. Purdy. Now a screen going to be set up for Robinson. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line. Good-looking screen play there. A gain of 11 and a 1st down.
And this is why most teams might decide to take the ball first after the halftime break, because they want to be able to control this middle 4. At the end of the 1st half, you can use your timeout. You can use some strategy to steal an extra possession. If they're able now to go down and come away with points, they'll have a chance to double it up again right after the halftime break. So often for a defense defending the passing game, the most difficult guy to account for is the running back out of the backfield. So a really nice job here, bringing him down before he has a chance to pick up any yards after the catch.
They face 2nd down and 7. Back to the air is Purdy. The throw here is complete. And they'll work this close to a 1st down, maybe just a tad short. The Niners use the first of their timeouts. Talk things over before 3rd down.
So they have these rules for the receivers, Mike. They call them green grass rules. And the idea is if you're running across the field and you're looking at the quarterback, you're going to stay on the run. If you're not looking at the quarterback, that tells him, I'm going to sit in this soft zone. I'm going to what they call punch and pivot and stop. And that tells the quarterback to put the ball on your chest. That nonverbal communication between the receiver and the quarterback, recognizing when you're open, stay open, that's the stuff that makes a lot of these offenses so difficult to defend. That's a heck of a stop by this defense early in this game, Mike, and it sets up a decision for the offense. You might be a little too far away to attempt a realistic field goal, but you might be a little too close to get anything out of the punt unit. I think I'm keeping the offense on. I'm trying to extend this drive, and I'm being aggressive with it.
And he's going to have a Niners 1st down. They find a way to keep the drive going with the 4th down conversion.
And these plays, the decision on what they're going to call, Mike, it was decided days ago. They have on that play call sheet that you see from the offensive coordinator, they have an entire category just devoted to these situations. They know the players are going to be confident, they're going to be able to execute, and they're able to move the chains.
Timeout 49ers. That is their 2nd. Clock will stop just under 30 seconds to go in this 2nd quarter. 2nd and 7. From the shotgun, it's Purdy. That's going to be dropped underneath for Robinson. Well, he's brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 3rd and 2.
The Niners will use their 3rd and final timeout. They'll talk things over before 3rd down. Pinheiro going to come on to try a field goal now. This from 45 yards away. He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Niners will cut the lead down to 4.
What a methodical drive to close this half out. I mean, let's not forget, Mike, they get the ball after the break as well, so they get back-to-back. They call it doubling up possessions. Last one of the first half, first one of the second half. It's a great opportunity to put some distance between you and the opponent.
Just 1 second remaining in this first half, and they will kick it away. And he will sit on it here in the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
From the 35, it's 1st and 10. Here's Lawrence to throw. He'll look deep, left sideline. That's going to be incomplete. They took a shot on the final play. Prayer not answered. And that is how this first half will come to an end.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone, to the downtown Orlando studios. Scott Hansen and crew with you for a short and sweet halftime, as this game's had a little bit of everything to it. We'll find out which side can establish some tempo in the 3rd quarter as we're ready to kick off the second half. Back out to our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thanks. No rest at the break for a couple of, I'm so weary, defensive coordinators trying to figure out how to stop these offenses here in the second half. Both teams ready to get back at it as we get back underway here on EA Sports. A safe kick taken at the 5. He's brought down right at the 25-yard line. The Niners offense looking to get back to work as we begin this 3rd quarter. They trail by 4. A touchdown gives them the lead. Drive begins with 1st and 10. Drive will begin here with a run by Robinson. And he'll get about 5 past the 30-yard line.
On the tackle. A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4 at the 31-yard line.
From the 31, here's 2nd down and 4. Now Purdy. On the move left. Off he goes.
A gain of 6. And the 49ers.
I love this call, Mike. 2nd down and short. One of the best downs in football to take a shot. Give credit to the defense. They were ready for it. But a nice job by the quarterback, realizing there's nothing downfield. Take off, turn into a runner, pick up the 1st down.
Throw left side, complete to Pearson. And no chance to turn and go. That one good for just a couple.
Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 39-yard line.
Ball on the 39. Here's 2nd down and 7. They'll roll out here with Purdy. His pass, left side, caught by Tunji. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4. Bring up 3rd down.
So anytime you decide to blitz, the hope is that the secondary can hold up long enough to allow the extra pressure guys to get to the quarterback. But when you don't get to the quarterback and he's able to get the ball on time and in rhythm, there are holes in the back end, and they're able to pick up the 1st down.
And he's going to pick up the 1st down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it.
Gain on the play.
This pitch and catch may have looked routine, but I promise you, Mike, these types of anticipatory throws, especially outside the numbers, they don't occur without countless reps, oftentimes when nobody's even watching.
Man in motion here is Jennings. They fake the jet sweep and give it up the middle. And a good job following his blockers. A gain of 7. It'll be 2nd down.
It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Here comes Robinson on a toss to the right. And they bring him down, but not until they get inside the 30-yard line. A gain there of 15. 1st down, 49.
And we're starting to see the fruits of their labor paying off here. I mean, they've used this run game to throw a bunch of body blows throughout the entire contest, and while some of the carries didn't result in much at the time, it's clear they're starting to take its toll on this defense.
And they'll finally run him down, but he takes it inside the 10-yard line. It is a gain of 23 yards, and now they'll have 4 shots at it. It's 1st and goal.
Sometimes all it takes is that one key block to spring this back. He's just so good in open space, and man, that was a heck of a run, and it sets up 1st and goal.
A tight end in motion now. Play action. Here's Purdy. That's hauled in at the 2.
These are the worst. I had a couple years, Mike, where I swear I got tackled inside the 1-yard line 10 times, and then you look back and you're like, man, how many touchdowns did I leave on the board because I couldn't get one more yard? Now, for him individually, not ideal, but right now they're on the doorstep of the end zone, and they got to find a way to put that ball across the goal line.
Robinson will get into the end zone for a 49er touchdown.
Touchdown, San Francisco.
Make no mistake about it, he may get the glory, but that does not happen without unbelievable blocking up front. So let's give the big guys all the credit in the world. He's able to displace the defense right there at the point of attack, and that's about as easy a goal line touchdown as you're going to see all year.
Now Pinheiro to add on the extra point. He knocks it through, and the 49ers go up by 3. It's 27-24.
Jaguars 24.
So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. Now return, coming from the 7. And he'll be taken down right at the 29-yard line. Travis Etienne and the Jaguar offense ready to get back to work. This one has been tight so far. A field goal separating the two sides as this drive kicks off with 1st and 10. The drive begins with a carry from ETN. He's inside the 40. And they're not going to run it down. He goes all the way. 70 yards. Touchdown, Jacksonville. Good-looking rushing touchdown there. Offensive line does its job. And that back taking off to the end zone for the touchdown.
Mike, you're exactly right. He might get credit in the box score for that long rushing touchdown, but it was the big guys up front who were able to make that play possible.
Here's Cam Little for the PAT. He gets it to go, and the Jaguars have taken a 4-point advantage.
31, 49ers 27.
Little now following the touchdown, out to kick this one away. This taken at the 5. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The 49ers offense and running back Brian Robinson on the field for their next drive. They'll do so with 1st and 10. Throwing is Purdy. This throw left side, caught by Kittle. He'll be brought down up past the 35-yard line.
A gain of 10 yards.
It's a gain of 10. That's enough for a quick first down.
This may look like a simple connection, Mike, just pitch and catch, but I can promise you the amount of time these two guys have spent together on the practice field, in the meeting rooms, just getting on the same page, seeing the game through the same set of eyes, it makes what's pretty difficult seem a lot easier.
And he's not going to get too far, tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Well, let's give some credit to the big boys up front in the trenches. They knew that blitz was coming. They held up just long enough that the quarterback could get that ball out safely and results in a completion.
It is 2nd and 9. Off the bootleg, it's Purdy. That's to the tight end, Tunges. And he'll be stopped short of the first down. He's able to look it in and get forward for a pickup of about 8.
Recognizing the blitz is just the first step in the process for a quarterback understanding who you can account for with the protection and then who you can't account for. That's where your hot receiver comes in. Points to his receiver who the defender they're hot off of. That guy comes, gets the ball out of his hand, and results in a completion.
And the 49er first down. 2 yards on the play.
I don't want to take anything away from the quarterback here, Mike. He did a nice job picking up that first down. But this play is won or lost by the big guys up front. They're the ones who need to get off the snap on time, get leverage on the defender, and create the space needed for the quarterback to pick up the first down. And at this stage of the game, it's both teams that are really seeing who can make the big play to swing the game in their favor. And this time, it's the defense. He's able to get his hands on it. Mike, I think they're lucky he wasn't able to get both hands on it because it could have been even a bigger play.
On 2nd down, it's a run with Robinson. And they're going to work this down inside the 45. A gain of 11 on that one. It's good for a Niners first down.
For that play to work, Mike, you have to distort the defensive line at the point of attack. And what that means is the offensive lineman, you need one of them to win their block. Move the defender out of his gap. Because when you do, you can see there is a nice run lane for the back to hit.
Caught by Pearson. And that keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
Brings up 2nd and 3 at the 35-yard line.
Here's a 2nd and 3 forthcoming. To throw is Purdy. He's going to run it. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Can't beat those legs. 13-yard pickup. A scramble leads to a first down.
You know, Mike, I like everything about this play except the very end. You've already picked up good yardage. You've already picked up the first down. Now get down on the ground and protect yourself. There's no reason to take those shots.
Here's Purdy making the read and keeping it. The defense not fighting. They stay at home and they tackle him for no gain.
Oftentimes, the more success you have as a quarterback keeping the ball, the more attention that you're going to get from the defense. And I think that's exactly the case here. They've been burned a few times by this guy already today, but this time they were ready for him.
On second down, Purdy. Ricky Pearsall, touchdown, 49ers. His second TD of the game, and this one gives his team the lead.
All week we're going to see this play be run over and over as a highlight of the quarterback and the receiver. But, Mike, the part that people don't give enough credit to, in order to get a downfield shot, you have to have time, and what a great job by the offensive line, allowing the quarterback to be comfortable enough in the pocket. Let those deeper routes develop, be on time and accurate with the ball, and that's why this play is going to be a highlight all week. Let's give the big guys up front some credit.
Is good. Makes the score Niners 34, Jaguars 31.
So now, after the touchdown, Pinheiro out to kick it away. The return starts from the 5. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Travis Etienne and the Jaguar offense ready to get back to work. And as you take a look at the numbers, you have to imagine he was the topic of conversation in that locker room at halftime. They got to find a way to slow him down. Nothing they've done has worked so far. They go 3 tight ends here on 1st and 10. They'll give it to Etienne to start this drive. Up the sideline to the 40. They'll gain 17 on that one. A very quick first down.
A gain of 17 yards.
The ability to be effective on first down, Mike, it just makes everything else easier. In the event you do have to face a third down down the road, they're usually a lot more manageable situations, a lot easier to convert.
We'll get this out wide. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. How about this sequence to start the drive? Back-to-back good gains, 19 for this one.
Nice job there, getting the ball to your slot receiver and then letting him get to work. It's a nice feeling as a quarterback when you can just have a short throw, still result in a big game.
Lawrence gives this one to Etienne. And he does some good work on the ground here. Going to take it inside the 30 with a run of 8 yards.
It's a gain of 9.
Watching him throughout this game has been incredible, Mike. I mean, I've loved watching him perform. The reality is it just hasn't impacted the outcome of the game. It's really been a wasted individual effort unless they can somehow find a way to flip this thing around.
Once again, it's Etienne. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
He sniffed that one out from the jump. I mean, once he diagnosed and knew where the ball was going, he got there in a hurry, and he put an end to that play really before it ever got started.
Now a 3rd and 2. From the shotgun, it's Lawrence. He'll try to run for it. A great job of knowing when to go. He gets 17 yards on that run and a first down.
That's another Jaguars first down. 1st and 10 at the 11-yard line.
This is an element that defensively you always have.
Known for some incredible wings and one of the league's most passionate fan bases. We're just outside of Buffalo at Highmark Stadium in Orchard Park, New York. Coming up, a contest that looks real good on paper between the Tampa Bay Buccaneers and the Buffalo Bills.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Ball is teed up. Chase McLaughlin to do the honors. And off we go from Highmark Stadium. And this will be a touchback, so we're going to need our first snap to see the first action of this game. All right, let's get this show on the road. It is 1st and 10. First tone of the game for James Cook. He cuts. It's a foot race. At the 20. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills take a 6-0 lead right away. It's a James Cook touchdown. So one snap, and they're in the end zone, Brock. Tell those stat keepers to be ready. Might be a very busy game for them.
I'm kind of up for that. You kind of like that little pace?
A hundo, partner, 100%.
And to do it on the ground to boot. What a way to begin the proceedings. The first.
Oh, and it's no good. So an early hiccup after the touchdown as the score will stay at 6-0.
Tyler Bass to kick off for Buffalo.
So following that missed point after, he's going to stay out there and send it away. On the return, here comes Cameron Johnson. And he gets across the 30 before he's brought down.
First and 10 at their own 32-yard line.
First and 10 from the 32. Coming out throwing is Baker. Taking the deep shot there on first down. Okay, no luck connecting. It's incomplete. Not must-have yet, Brock, but it does feel pretty important that they come up with an answer for that touchdown, but not going to be easy.
Nope, and incompletions like that certainly won't help.
Second and 10 now from the 32 after the incompletion. Throwing again is Baker. Quickly to his man, Sterling Shepard. And he has it right near midfield here. Looks like about a yard short. That play good for 17 on a first down. I'm not going to call this a must-score drive here in this first quarter, Brock, but when your opponents start the game with 6, it feels like you need some sort of answer.
You need a response, right? You need a response. You don't need all these home runs or big highlights. You just need to keep matriculating that ball down the field.
First down, here's Baker. And this time they're going to get to him before he can get that pass away as he goes down. And the big play drives them backwards. Second down coming up.
When they were in their defensive meetings this week, that's exactly how you draw it up. Play sound zone defense. Give that quarterback nowhere to go and let that pass rush get home.
Baker now from the gun. And this one's not going to connect. Knocked away, and that failure to connect, Brock, means it's third down.
How many times do defenders hear from their coaches, read and react, read and react? You got to read where the quarterback's eyes are going, and more importantly, you got to react as he begins to throw and knock that ball away.
So after that prior incompletion, it's third down.
Run. Good. Start.
Here he goes, third and long. Escapes out to the left. This one is also going to be incomplete. Knocked away again, and they're left looking at fourth down. So no initial clapback, at least not immediately. Gonna have to play from the deficit for at least a little while as that opening drive stalls out.
And your hope here offensively is that deficit remains unchanged when you get the ball back the next time, because you do not want to be looking 2 scores down to start this one out.
Bucks getting set up to punt now on fourth down. On comes Riley Dixon.
The Bills take over first and 10 at their own 20-yard line.
All right, working from the gun to start. First and 10. Shotgun handoff, now to Cook. And they'll manage to contain it after a 6-yard pickup. Devontae David, like so many times in his career, making that tackle.
You know, Kate, that might be a little bit of a disappointing run to him. He wanted more. They always do. But that's exactly what they were after offensively to get this drive moving.
Again, it's good. And he'll go down after fighting his way to the 32. Looking quickly here.
And the Bills first down. First and 10 at the 32-yard line.
Allen now on first down. Pass into the hands of Dalton Kincaid. And he'll get taken down after advancing this to the 37.
A gain of 5 brings up second and 5 at the 37-yard line.
Play action now with Allen. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
everything in life, and timing is everything defensively. That throw was just a little bit late and gave the defense time to close, deliver a pop, and knock that ball loose.
Last pass unsuccessful, and they have third down here. Developing as they'd hoped. That's a loss of yardage, Brock. Fourth down coming up. Timeout taken by the Buccaneers. They're first. And after using an early one, 2 left for him to spend. Fourth down and 9, and look at this. The offense is still out there.
319! 5 wide, 5 wide, 5 out!
They are going for it. Allen. And he will get the first as they touch him down. Moving quickly, trying to get set again.
A gain of 15 yards. That's good for Bills. First down.
Now the shotgun gives to Cook. And he's going to manage a lone yard on that drive up the gut. And a play made by Jacob Parrish.
Midfield. 1 yard gain. Brings up second and 9.
Pressure coming, it's Allen. There's a screen for Cook. Has a lane inside the 35. And he will score. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills make it a 12-point game in the first. It's a James Cook touchdown.
I think he'll take his highlights however he can get him on a handoff, pin off the pass. It really doesn't matter. The important thing is he gets the ball, he gets the touch, and he can do his damage big time.
And this one thankfully not off the mark. He gets it to go.
Makes the score. Bills 13. Buccaneers nothing. Tyler Bass to kick off for Buffalo.
Bass now to kick this away. On the return, here comes Sean Tucker. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
The Bucs take over first down 10 at their own 22-yard line.
Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's first and 10. Here's Baker. He's going to slide down here. Picked up close to 5 before the slide. It's going to be second down.
I love that play. I mean, that's quarterback 101. Nothing downfield. Get what you can with your legs, but so much more importantly, protect yourself. Availability, one of the most important abilities for any quarterback.
Before the snap, some early movement. Let's see which side gets tagged with the penalty. First and 10 from the 32. To throw is Mayfield. Down the field. Evans has it. And he's got this one down to the enemy 35 before they force him out.
The analytics are pretty clear. It's hard to move the ball in this league with short little dinks and dunks. You've got to get the explosive jump. You've got to get the big play. And that throw to the outside, that gets the job done.
Back for the start of quarter number 2. It's Buccaneers football as we begin. They're looking at yet another first and 10 on this drive. From the gun, Mayfield. Catch made by Bucky Irving. He's got his guys into the red zone before someone can force him out. That's 16 on the pickup. And the Bucs have the first.
Something out of nothing, Kate. That may as well be listed on his resume because he's so good at it. Caught that one near the line, and after that, it was all him. Turning a modest pass into far more than a modest gain.
And it's close, but he's not going to score out of bounds right at the goal line, Brock.
screen like that. Instead of them just getting knocked backwards, they get to be salesmen. They get to push those linemen downfield and then tee off.
He runs it across. Touchdown. The Buccaneers start to fight back with their first points of this game. Baker Mayfield the touchdown. He finds his way in on the sneak. McLaughlin tacks on the extra point. And the Buccaneers get it back to within 6.
Buccaneers 7. Chase McLaughlin.
So here's the kickoff, Brock. Just 6 points now separating our teams. And that one flies right on past the end zone. Did not make an effort to even hit the landing zone, Brock. So they're going to gift him a drive starting at the 35. All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. It's an option right that begins this drive. That one stopped right at the line for no gain. This is going to be 2nd down. Working quickly here.
A gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and 9 at the 36-yard line.
Working from the gun. It's Allen. Well secured by Brandon Cooks. And they're going to bring him down just a moment before he's able to break it across midfield. First and 10 now from the 46.
1st and 10 at the 46-yard line.
Round 80! Stop. Half. What is that?
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. It's him over the middle. And they do get him down, but the damage is done. He splits down inside the 35-yard line.
Gain of 20 more yards. That's another Bills 1st down.
Cook trying this one up the gut. And he'll surrender just a lone yard. That brings up 2nd down.
He was brought down by
So that's going to take us, Brock, to our 2-minute warning of this first half.
Brings up 2nd
Bills
and
with the
8
lead here in Highmark.
Buccaneers 31-yard line.
Following that little 2-yard run, it's 2nd and 8. Another one for Cook. This is going to get him into the red zone. He's at the 18-yard line. And goes to the hurry up here.
14 yards. That's another Bills 1st down.
1st and 10. Here's Allen. Gets it to him on the screen. And he's short of the first after a mild gain.
Complete to
Offensive line fast.
James Cook.
56.
A gain of 4. It's now 2nd and 6 at the Bucs 13-yard line.
Monday. Alert! Look out!
From the shotgun, it's Allen. Coming on the goal line. And in. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills grow their lead just before halftime. Dalton Kincaid with the touchdown. 3 drives, 3 touchdowns. It has been wash, rinse, repeat for them offensively, Brock, as, well, we all wait for this defense to find a little backbone before this becomes a runaway.
Yeah, I'm a little torn up here in this booth because you're exactly right. Offensively, this is just machine, surgical. Defensively, you're running the risk of being embarrassed here pretty quickly.
And he's got it. Snake gets the conversion, and that's going to extend their lead. Well, he just caught them the touchdown, Brock. Defense obviously aware of him as they line up for 2. How did they lose him? How did they get it right back to him for the conversion?
Because he's that good. In moments like this, Kate, it's not even about the play, it's about the player. And when you got a player of this caliber, you find every way to get it to him. And just because he scored the touchdown doesn't mean you don't go right back to that well.
And he's brought down just beyond that 25-yard line.
At their own 26-yard line.
Bucks to the line. 1st and 10. Shotgun snap for Mayfield. Gonna let this one fly. Deep downfield. Wide open downfield. Got it! And he's gonna take this to the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers make it a 1-score game before halftime.
There are a couple different ways now. You can win on the fly route. You can just run right by somebody, or you can use that big body, try to win a one-on-one matchup. Whatever way you go about it, well, this is the type of upside this route can provide.
The play clock runs out. This will be a delay. A little slow to operate the offense, and they're going to back it up as a result of that penalty. Now they'll try the extra point again. Extra distance, no problem for him as his kick is good.
Makes the score Bills 21, Buccaneers 14.
And just like that, we're back to a one-possession ball game as the kickoff is away. And he wasn't chancing a return there, putting it out on the back of the end zone for a touchback. All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. Here's Allen. Oh, someone stepped in. It's intercepted. Kicked off by Jacob Parrish. And the Buccaneers are going to have it back, and it's marked at the 38.
They'll take over 1st and 10.
Well, we all know, Brock, those slot guys start piling up receptions, and that makes them a priority target for the defense.
Yep.
They kept someone nearby, and they pick off that check down.
Yeah, if a play breaks down in today's football, like back in my day, last century, well, you checked it down to running back. That's not the case anymore. These slot receivers, well, their biggest security blanket as running backs are, but the defenses, to your point, Kate, they figured it out too. And that defense, well, they didn't just figure it out in your head. They went out and executed with their bodies to take it away. That's a throw at this level. So much speed and length, you got to be real careful. Rarely do you find a clean window down the middle. That'd be absolutely perfect, and it wasn't there.
After the incompletion, still at the 38, it's 2nd and 10. Mayfield now from the gun. It's caught at the floor. And the stop is made 3 yards from the end zone. It's going to be 1st and goal.
It's a gain of 35.
You can't start a fire without a spark. How about a lightning bolt? What a huge game that totally changes the tone of the drive.
Hey, alert 33. Hey! Real. Alert, alert! Alert, alert! Scott!
Irving has the Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers earn the chance to tie before halftime. McLaughlin attack on the extra point. Extra point set right down the middle. And the Buccaneers tie this game at 21. Now after tying this game up, they're all set to send her away. Ty Johnson now to return. And he only gets to around the 15 before being brought down.
At their own 14-yard line.
This drive starts with barely any time left. 13 seconds in the half.
What's that?
They'll return to the ground game and just run this clock out. And this winds up being an excellent play for them from deep in their own territory, up approaching that 30-yard line. We get a timeout. 8 seconds remaining before halftime.
1st and 10 at the 26-yard line.
Back to throw it. Makes the grab in bounds left side. And they'll take him down after he advances this up to about the 43. Tampa spends its 2nd timeout now. And they still have one in their pocket for what's left of this half. Here's the final play of our first half. They'll empty the backfield and motion him out. Throwing here just before halftime. Well, the pressure nearly got to him, but still a good play defensively as that one falls incomplete.
Tyler Bass to kick off for Buffalo.
The first half controlled by the offenses, Brock. Let's see if the defenses can take over in the second half. We're underway. Johnson with a return here. Coverage team gets him down at the 26-yard line.
The Bucs take over first and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Tampa Bay bringing the offense to the line. It's first and 10. Mayfield will look to throw. That's Evans making the catch out right. And he reaches the 35 before going out.
That's what you call efficiency. Exactly what you're looking for on first down. Textbook. It sets up second and very manageable, and it creates that space if you want to take a shot downfield.
And they're able to drive him out as he reaches the 45.
It's a gain of 11.
So new set of downs. Here we go, first and 10.
Number 7, Bucky Irving. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
Now pressure coming. This one will be intercepted. That's Cole Bishop. And the Bills have the football back just shy of the midfield stripe. Well, Brock, it was an absolute battle in the first half as they played to a tie, heading into the locker rooms. And already we have the first big play of half number 2 with that INT.
Yeah, not just the first big play, but maybe the first separating play here, Kate. There's always a moment in the second half, especially when one of these teams makes the play. The one that we're going to circle and look back to is the defining play of the half. We may just have witnessed it.
And into the end zone he goes. Touchdown, Buffalo. The Bills grab the lead on their first series of the half. Dalton Kincaid with a touchdown. His second scoring catch of the game. And that right there, Brock, is a touchdown I think our fellow broadcaster Greg Olsen would be proud of. A big strike to the tight end that I don't think a lot of receivers could have pulled off and make it look as easy.
You know, a lot of times you're splitting hairs talking about the differences between tight ends and receivers at this level because a lot of those guys, they work the same route tree and they move with the football, well, just like their receiver teammates. And they can score some lengthy touchdowns too, just like he showed off.
Tucker now on the return. He's stopped on the run back at the 27.
Tucker on the return. The Bucs take over first and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Bucs to the line. First and 10. Mayfield now off the play action. Flushed out of the pocket. He's just going to get rid of this one. Smart move there when he saw the field. It's going to be second down.
That right there, Kate, that's taking the hard lessons from the previous drive and putting them into practice right here. You don't see a throw you like, it's too tight a window, don't risk yet another interception.
And the receiver's going to take this one on the jet sweep. They're on him behind the line, and the give to the receiver doesn't work.
When you get that jet sweep to the outside, you have to. You have to get vertical. There is just too much team speed in today's NFL if you don't go north and south.
This drive is in trouble. Got to figure out 3rd and 12. Throw here, 3rd down. Defender arrives right as the ball does, and the hit knocks it free. Incomplete. Just couldn't hang on through the contact. And now they're staring at 4th and long. Begins his return at the 16. And he's going to get him further up their side of the field with a nice return there, partner. Up past the 35.
The Bills take over first and 10
All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. Braun starts with an option. Oh, Allen loses it. And the Buccaneers scoop it up. Space left sideline, and he's off to the races. And he will take it back. Touchdown, Tampa Bay. The Buccaneers can tie it up after hitting pay dirt in the 3rd. Like a freight train leaving the station after scooping up that fumble. Oh, he got moving on his way to the end zone, Brock. Nice hustle from the big man.
Is there anything more fun than seeing these big old human beings get their chance to get on a scoreboard? You see how it just ignites everybody.
Nice little energy on their sideline after that fumble return score. And with plenty of energy, he'll send this one away. On the return, here's Ray Davis. 2 away from 1. And that's going to set them up just beyond their own 20.
At their own 21-yard line.
Offense into the shotgun set as they line this up. 1st and 10.
Alert!
Throwing here, Allen. Completed over the middle. And he's brought down, but there's some laundry on the field. So the flag not necessary, Brock. He made the catch anyway, and they're going to take that yardage instead. The interference penalty is declined.
Really a testament to his focus throughout that play. It's one thing to catch balls in practice or on air or even 7-on-7, but to do it through violence, through aggression, through interference on the other side, that typically is what separates the good from the great receivers in this league.
That's Kincaid with a catch out left. And he'll get it only the 38-yard line before going down.
A 6-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 4.
Allen looking to throw. Right back to Kincaid, complete. And he'll pick up enough to move the chains.
And those are the completions they rely on from their passing game.
Let's see how they attack this 1st down, partner, from the 45.
1st and 10 at the 45-yard line.
To the air again, Allen. Oh, couldn't get the screen set up properly, Brock. Pass incomplete, and they're going to hope for better results now on 2nd down.
It's 2nd down and 10.
Again, Allen to the air. There's a screen for Cup. That screen sniffed out quickly, shut down behind the line. Moving quickly, trying to get set.
A loss of 1 brings up 3rd down and 11.
Slot man motioned over.
Off 52. Half 10. 5 wide, 5 wide, 5 wide.
Allen on 3rd down. And they make the tackle at the 38. So through 3, we're still knotted up in what's been an absolute shootout. It's been a thrilling game, an absolute barn burner that is shockingly still tied as we get set for the 4th. New set of downs for them. They'll start at the 38.
319! What's that?
And Allen will hold on to this. He's able to power this forward, but they stop him after 2 yards. Offense in the hurry up here.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 36-yard line.
Shotgun snap. They'll throw. He had it for a moment, but a great defensive play to jar it loose. Incomplete. Working across the middle, Brock. It is tough for anybody to make plays through all that mess, even when you're the biggest and baddest pass catcher on the roster.
But as a tight end, you're going to be disappointed because that's what you're paid to do. It's one thing for those undersized receivers you talk about. It's another one for these big tight ends. You are paid to make that catch through contact, and he couldn't do it.
Looking to throw. He's got the 1st down drive. Still going. And their next snap is coming from that red zone as he reaches the 14. They managed 22 on the rip and a 1st down.
I think my favorite part was the magic he worked after the catch. The way he took the completion and made so much more out of it by adding all the extra yardage.
Straight ahead, here's Cook. So some immediate revenge for that last play, Brock. I don't know. What do you think? Is it going to take away the pain from giving up that big run the prior play?
Not necessarily, because it really does take a group failure to give up a big run like that in the NFL, but it also takes a whole lot of teamwork to knock them behind the sticks. Job well done there.
Setting up the running back screen. And a bit of deja vu as they stop him at the line once again. A dose of the hurry-up offense here.
Leads to 3rd and 11.
Alert! We go!
He's back to throw. Pressure's there, and the Bucs got it. Offense in the hurry-up here.
A loss of 9 brings up 4th down.
Middle. Off 52. We go!
He'll throw it. Oh, no, it's an interception, ends that drive. Jamel Dean makes the play. And the Buccaneers come up with a turnover and hold strong on 4th down.
Just how many times do these games at this level, Kate, come down to plays like this? In the end, you don't want to be the team making the mistakes. You want to be the one capitalizing on them. And now this offense has got a chance to do so.
Has him on a quick hitter. Has some daylight through the 40. Racing down the left side. Hits the 20. And he's going to take this to the end zone for a Tampa Bay touchdown. The Buccaneers jump in front late. It's a Chris Godwin touchdown. So how about the determination there? This game has been as hard fought as you will see. But they grab hold of the lead here with a late touchdown that may just win them the ball game.
You can almost feel them saying, Kate, we don't want overtime. Let's go out and get it done now. They accomplished their goal. But you do have to ask the question, do they leave too much time on the clock? Stay tuned.
McLaughlin has it on the tee, and he's ready to send this flight. And he got all of that one out of the back of the end zone for a touchback.
At their own 35-yard line.
All right, excellent field position for the Bills as they set up 1st and 10. They look to throw it. Short pass brought in. And they'll take him down at the 43-yard line.
That is a textbook 1st down completion. Sets up 2nd and very manageable. And creates space to take that shot downfield.
Middle.
Here he is to throw. That one is incomplete. Couldn't hang on through the contact.
Okay, this defense finally said enough. Ripped up that script. They have seen him be way too productive. Time to start fighting him for every single throw.
No connection on the last play. Now it's 3rd down. Now to throw. And really, no, he's not going to escape. They take him down on a pivotal play late in this ball game.
A big loss.
And that's going to make it just about worst-case scenario for this offense, Brock. It is 4th and long. Bills moving quickly now. They're in the hurry-up.
Alert, alert, alert. 56, 56. 56, 56. Off 52.
Here he goes. Gotta have this on 4th down. And he will get the first as they touch him down. The Bills are going to go ahead and call their first time out. And they still have 2 available for them as we approach the end of this game. 2 timeouts remaining and some time left to use them. It's 1st and 10.
Middle, 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 middle. Alert, alert, alert.
Setting up to pass. He's got Khalil Shakir. And he drives this across midfield and down into enemy territory. Buffalo calls it second time out of the half. And they're still going to have one left at their disposal. Offense is set. This is 2nd and 2.
Hey, tight.
Back to throw. And he just got it away before the hit, but the pass winds up incomplete. It's going to be 3rd down.
Even the best of them could be hurried into a throw before they're ready, and that pressure just messed up all the timing, the rhythm, and the clock of the quarterback.
3rd down and 2 here. The offense coming to the line for its 7th play of this drive.
Monday. Look out.
To throw. And that's a win for the pass rush. Hit as he threw it, leads to the incompletion. 4th down coming up.
The numbers tell us pretty clearly, you get to 3rd and long, extra long, it's really hard to stay on the field. That's disappointing because that was 3rd and manageable and an incomplete.
They've got to go for it in this spot, Brock. This is 4th down. Going for it with Davis. That'll be the first and more. And he's going to be stopped, but not before he gets it down to the 14. Bills moving quickly now. They're in the hurry up.
And the Bills, 1st down.
Half.
1st and 10.
Throwing now on 1st down. Allen. That's brought in. It's Ray Davis. And this play reaches the 12-yard line before the stop is made. They're going to call their final timeout here. Just 9 seconds to go.
Kate, I don't know why every once in a while I'll get these little flashbacks, but a little play like that just flashes me back to the preseason, my first preseason, where one of the veteran QBs said, hey, Brock, whatever you do, just find completions. You will never go broke taking a profit. Go get a completion. They're at a premium in this league.
Hey, home.
They'll motion him out of the backfield.
What is that?
Operating from the gun, it's Allen. It could be it, folks. It's intercepted. And the Buccaneers make the play that should win them this game.
Intercepted by the Buccaneers. They'll take over 1st and 10 at their own 16-yard line.
The cannons of the pirate ship ready to fire in the north end zone. We can only be one place. Raymond James Stadium here in Tampa, the home of the Buccaneers. Coming up, two teams ready to square off. It's the Las Vegas Raiders and the Tampa Bay Buccaneers.
Daniel Carlson to kick off.
Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen. Glad you were with us, and Daniel Carlson here to get things started. And off we go from Tampa. That'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive.
First and 10 at their own 26-yard line.
Pistol. Pistol.
Here's Baker to begin with a pass. That one down the field, but they cannot connect, and it's incomplete.
I like the aggressiveness. Early in the game, right out of the gate, make the defense realize we are going to challenge you downfield, and what that does is it opens everything else up. Now, you got to hit a couple of these, and don't be surprised if they go back to a deep shot here pretty quickly.
He was trying to fit that one in to Mike Evans. Third down coming up.
They told us this week they were going to try to come out fast, and tell you what, that's exactly what they did. Put immediate pressure on this secondary and let them know, hey, all game long today, you better defend every blade of grass because we're coming out firing. And even though that ball falls incomplete, it goes a long way in setting up the rest of this game plan as the game unfolds.
17 yards on that connection. Good for a Buccaneers first down. They run with the argument. It's Bucky Irving. And he'll get about 6 out of that one before being forced out of bounds.
Out of bounds, just short of midfield.
From just shy of midfield, here's second down. They'll go again here with Irving. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all.
So often when it comes to safeties, Mike, we talk about their speed and their range. But for him to be able to come up and make a tackle and be physical at the point of attack and keep this ball carrier to no gain, that's pretty impressive.
That's caught. It's Evans. A gain of 16 yards. It's a first down for Tampa Bay.
16 yards.
These third down conversions are just so important. Like everybody stresses, we want to possess the ball, give our offense as much opportunity to end as many drives as we can, scoring points. So if you want to stay on the field, you better be good on third down. He's going to wish he had that one back. I think his receiver got behind the defense, Mike, and had a lot of room to run, but he just put a little too much on it, and they're not able to connect.
180!
Second down throw from Mayfield. Now, screen set up for Irving. And they'll get about 8 out of that one, but still a little work to do now on third down.
A gain of 9 brings up third and 1.
Mayfield to throw. Got a man! It's Ibuka, complete. And the defense can't come up with a stop there. Gain of 7 and a first down.
That's another Buccaneers first down. First and 10 at the 19-yard line.
180! Up,
Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. He'll go into the slide there, and it'll be a gain of a couple.
Well, give him some credit. Initially, that looked like it was going to be a sack. He's able to escape the pressure and get away, picks up a little bit of yardage, but at least he avoids taking that shot.
180! Stop!
On second down, Baker forced to his right.
Baker Mayfield scrambles from the pocket. He was brought down at the 13-yard line. It's a gain of 3. Brings up 3rd and 4.
So, not much to speak of in terms of scoring in that first quarter of play. 0-0 is the score. We'll have more from Tampa after this. On to the second. Buccaneers in possession of the football. They come up now on 3rd down and 4 to go. From the gun, it's Mayfield. This one on target to Darnold. And he will not quite get to the marker. Good job there defensively. And now, decision time. What are you going to do on 4th down?
And it seems like he just cut that route a little too short. He's got to get more depth on the initial stem, and that way he makes sure when he catches the ball, it's beyond the sticks.
The field goal unit staying put. They're going to line up and go for this on 4th down. He's got a man. That's the tight end. And he's going to have that 1st down. They didn't want to settle for 3. And now it's 1st and goal.
1st down.
I love this concept here. Really good job by the other receivers clearing out that space. Big tight end comes down with the catch. And it's going to bring up 1st and goal.
And nothing developed there. He'll get back to the 5, and that's all.
It's a gain of a yard. Brings up 2nd and goal.
Now here's 2nd and goal.
Regular. 180. 1 time.
Baker to throw. That's going to wind up incomplete, but a penalty flag is down on the play. Let's see what that's all about. Third and goal.
Hey, alert 33. 180. Real. Point it right. Run. What?
Throwing is Baker. And he overshot his man. Out of the end zone, that one's incomplete. Trying to hook up with Cade Otton that time around.
4th and goal.
And now they're faced with a 4th and goal. Chase McLaughlin will come in, and they'll try a field goal.
27-yard attempt.
That one is good. And the Buccaneers will take a 3-0 lead.
Raiders nothing.
Yeah, he does a nice job handling that kick there, but I think offensively, you come back to the sideline and you're thinking, we have to find a way to finish these drives. I mean, to be in 1st and goal and settle for 3, that can be very deflating for an offense, settling for too many field goals.
At their own 35-yard line.
Hey, alert. Here we go.
To throw on the first play, it's Smith. That one down the field, but it is incomplete. He was seeking the veteran Tyler Lockett there. And it'll be 2nd down.
Tuesday.
From the gun, it's Gino. Downfield is Thornton. That's good for 27 and a 1st down.
27 yards.
This is a really nice job of just finding a hole in coverage, Mike. And I used to say, hey, when you're open, stay open. That's the art of route running versus zone coverage. And it's a friendly target for the quarterback in space, and they're able to convert.
Man in motion here is Tucker. A 1st down throw for Smith. That's caught. It's the tight end, Brock Bowers. And he's going to be out of bounds, but they are in the red zone, inside the 20. First time these two have connected this afternoon, and it'll wind up being a 1st down.
At the 18-yard line.
In motion, that's the tight end, Mayer. That is
Mike, this is a great example of a wide receiver who just truly understands the concept of spacing. When you're open, stay open. If you're not open, get open. And when you can do that and operate in the middle of the field, man, you are such a weapon and a reliable target for your quarterback. It's a great example of it here. He works to stay open, middle of the field, ball's on target. It's an easy touchdown.
Daniel Carlson to kick off for Las
Here's
Vegas.
Carlson now. He'll kick this one off following the touchdown on the other end. On the return is Sean Tucker. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 27-yard line.
Mayfield to throw on 1st and 10. To the left side to Douglas. And he'll be ridden out of bounds after a gain of 6.
Defense does a nice job here initially using zone coverage to take away the middle of the field. That's the most valuable real estate in football. Quarterback gets off his first read, sees some openings to the sideline, and him and his receiver are able to play.
In trouble, and he's going to be taken down. Adam Butler gets him for a loss of 4. And that'll set up 3rd down.
And it looked like that zone coverage had his head a little bit spinning there, Mike. I'm not sure he got a real clear picture of what the defense was giving him. And
that'll be intercepted. Picked off by Isaiah Pullman. And his offense is going to be all set up with a short field and a chance to extend their lead.
So anytime you're really sensing pass, Mike, the first thing you want to do, flood the field with defensive backs. Good things typically happen. I mean, that's a great call there by the defensive coordinator to counter that play, because no matter where that ball was going, they had someone in the neighborhood who had a shot of making the play and getting them off the field.
The RPO, that one is complete. And they'll move this ball way down into the red zone, inside the 20-yard line.
20.
First catch for him on the afternoon, and it results in a 1st down.
That last completion's going to go a long way towards at least finishing this 2-minute drive, Mike, with some points. You're already in field goal range, so now the idea is continue to work the clock down, take a couple shots at the end zone. You want to get points, ideally a touchdown, but either way, you have the ball last before the end of the second quarter.
A 6-yard pickup brings up.
They'll work now on 2nd and 4.
53. Hey, here we go. 390%.
From the shotgun, Smith. A throw left side, but it's incomplete. Trey Tucker, the intended receiver. And it's going to be 3rd down.
So as halftime looms, Mike, they have to find a way to capitalize on this drive right here and make sure they end the half with some sort of points. Now, that incompletion, not ideal, but at the very least, it stops the clock. Catch your breath, get back in the huddle, and this next play, it's got to be a gotta-have-it best play call.
That is caught by the tight end, Michael Mayer. Touchdown, Vegas.
Touchdown, Raiders.
Greg, they have such a knack. It's like they're on the same page. The quarterback almost feels like, well, when you were playing, you know where that guy's going to be in the end zone.
Yeah, we used to have a saying, Mike, we say we don't run routes like they're lines on a piece of paper, and especially against zone coverage. Down here in the red zone, the rule is if you're open, stay open. Don't run past an open zone to get covered. That's exactly what this tight end does here. Friendly target, ball on time, touchdown.
Daniel Carlson to kick off for the Raiders.
Still a little time. Final minute of this first half. We'll see if they can do anything with this kickoff that is coming their way. On the return, here comes Tucker. Good job in coverage. They're going to get him down short of the 20-yard line.
The Bucs take over 1st and 10 at their own 19-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here's Baker. Gets this one into the hands of his receiver, Godwin. And he's out of bounds up beyond the 45-yard line. That pickup good for 29 yards.
1st and 10 at the 48-yard line.
Pointer right, pointer.
Mayfield to throw it here on 1st down. Pass pulled in by Irvin. The tackle's going to be made down at the 40-yard line. Now the Bucs will take their first time out as the clock will stop at 21 seconds to go until halftime.
Hurry, hurry! 180! What's up?
On 1st down is Mayfield. This one caught left side by Evans. And he will have the first down here as they get into field goal range, down just shy of the 20.
First down. 1st and 10 at the 22-yard line.
Set. 180! Stop!
Here's Mayfield. Forced out wide. It's a gain of 13, and it's 1st and goal. The Buccaneers forced to use their third and final timeout as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half.
Alert, alert! Set! 180! Hey, alert, alert! Alert! Pistol. What's up?
Now Mayfield. And he overshoots everyone. It's through the back of the end zone. And incomplete.
You know, it's hard to speculate, Mike. We sit up here and we try to just interpret and assume what's going on in the minds of the players and the minds of the coaches, but they seem to me to be a little bit rattled. All these negative plays have really started to pile up in the first half. He's got to settle down.
And that is caught in the end zone. He's in. Mike Evans. Touchdown, Buccaneers.
Just a really nice job, Mike, especially just staying poised. Pressure situation, you know how important it is to steal some points before the half, but everybody's in control. Everybody understood the situation and the clock, and they're able to finish that half in style with that late touchdown.
On is Chase McLaughlin for the extra point. He's got it. And the Bucs are back within 4. It is 14-10.
14. Buccaneers 10. Chase McLaughlin to kick off for the Buccaneers.
Clock showing 5 seconds remaining in this half as the kick's away.
The Raiders take over 1st and 10 at their own 35-yard line.
Middle. There we go, to the right. You're not even sitting.
Smith now to throw on 1st down. That's going to wind up incomplete. Not much time remaining. Time for one more snap here in this first half.
They got there in a hurry, didn't they, Mike? I mean, luckily for him, he saw that free rusher coming and at the very least was able to get that ball out to prevent the sack.
That's to the right side and caught by Bowers. So, one half in the books. Second half coming up. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports.
Chase McLaughlin to kick off.
First half played out a bit as we expected. We'll see if there's a surprise coming up. Both teams set to go, and the second half is underway.
Tuesday. Run line.
On 1st down, here's Gino to throw. That's a short one. Caught by Bowers. And he'll be written out of bounds after a gain of 6.
The drag route is such a good way to get the ball early into the hands of your tight end and take some pressure off the quarterback and give him an easy completion. The size and the athleticism allows them to try to pick up more yards, but do it after the catch.
A throw there on second down, going to be incomplete.
Throughout this entire game, we've really seen this quarterback operate very efficiently, not only being able to spread the ball to multiple playmakers, Mike, but really complete a high percentage of his passes. So can't let that last incomplete break what's been a really nice rhythm so far.
53. 13 next.
From the gun on third down, Smith.
You find yourself trailing coming out of the halftime break. Your defense is going to start on the field. And man, what a great way to get this half started. Keep this game within one possession, get the ball back to your offense, and see what they can do.
No move for the punt team. The offense staying out there for fourth down. They'll go. Smith. That is intercepted. Picked off by Zion McCollum. And he's going to give his guys a short field to work with and a chance to take the lead.
Intercepted.
So we saw in the first half, Mike, they were willing to take some risks. It allowed them to build this halftime lead. Now the opposing sideline, they're looking to fight back. They're looking to cut that lead down. That's what that coverage seemed. It looked like they baited that quarterback to force that errant throw and lead to that turnover. Now it's their offense coming back on the field with a chance to cut this deficit.
2nd and 6.
From the 43, here's second down and 6. Out of the shotgun, Mayfield. Headed left, fine time.
These are the plays that just drive the defensive coordinator crazy, Mike. You do everything right, but you don't account for the quarterback scrambling. He's able to get out of the pocket and gain enough for a first down.
To throw is Mayfield. He'll take this one up close to the first down marker. The spot it where the slide begins. It's a pickup of about 9.
2nd and a yard.
The best quarterbacks don't see the rush, they feel the rush, and that's exactly what this guy was able to do here. He's able to escape the initial pressure and immediately realizes, I got some space out in front of me. Picks up a solid gain here on first down. Well, here's where you really see the value of having a good run. 3rd and short, 4th and short, the ability to just keep it simple, win up front, turn around, hand the ball to your back, and to say, okay, more likely than not, we're going to get a fresh set of downs, maintain possession, and now continue to find opportunities to go generate points.
So they come to the line for first down and 10. From the gun, it's Mayfield. That is incomplete. No way to force the football in there. Good coverage. It'll bring up second down.
Incomplete.
They nearly connected on the big play downfield, but he's not quite able to hold on to that ball through the contact. You can chalk that one up as a win defensively.
180! Up left! Hurry! Kings!
Throwing on second down, Mayfield. Short throw there, pulled in by Evans. Get about 6 before he's taken down.
It's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 4.
Here's a 3rd down and 4. Now Mayfield. Flush to his right. That is a gain of 15, and now it's 1st and goal.
Gain of 15 yards.
Those plays are killers for a defense. You think you have the quarterback hemmed in. You think you have a chance for your pass rush to get you off the field. Instead, he gets away, picks up some tough yards, and sets his team up 1st and goal.
So these two teams take the long walk to the opposite end of the stadium. We've come to the end of the 3rd quarter. Back with more after the break You're tuned in to the NFL on EA Sports.
Boys, you got this.
What a moment in this game. A touchdown would give them the late lead. It is first down and goal.
180. That's up.
Mayfield. This is caught for a touchdown. There is a penalty flag down. Let's see if this one holds up. So, a costly penalty here. It wipes away the touchdown. Penalty yards marched off, and they'll try it again on second and goal.
180. Stop.
Mayfield to throw. Under pressure, and now he's going to go down back at the 8-yard line.
If there's one positive remaining, it's the fact that they're still in scoring position. But with the way they've been able to move the ball down here in the red zone, they're thinking 6. But after that last sack, their chances of converting here for a touchdown have gotten a lot more difficult.
Point it right. 180. What's up?
From the gun on third down, it's Mayfield. Moving to his left, and that is incomplete.
Great pass rushers live for third down, especially when they know the offense has to be one-dimensional. And this is a great example here, Mike. They can just pin their ears back and go. They know there is no threat for run. It is a must-pass situation, and for this offense, they're lucky it didn't result in a sack.
So here we go. Could be the play that ends up deciding this one. Fourth down and goal.
180. Real. Done.
They'll go. Mayfield. That is incomplete. The defense coming up big in the red zone. It's a turnover on down.
Yeah, I don't think this coach has much of a choice. I think he had to go for it. A field goal doesn't help you a whole lot. They're trying to take the lead here late in the game. But what a stand by this defense coming through, keeping them out of the end zone.
Here we go.
They'll start on the ground with Genty. Not much to speak of on that one. Maybe a gain of a yard. It's second down.
1-yard gain brings up second and 9.
Here we go. 390%.
Man in motion here is Tucker. They send the receiver in motion left. Throwing on second down. Smith. Over the middle. That's the tight end Bowers. And a nice gain, getting this to about the 23-yard line. It's a pickup of 13 yards. Good for a Raider first down.
At the 23-yard line.
What's up? 390%.
2 minutes remain in the fourth quarter. Greg and I back for the conclusion in a moment. Here's first and 10.
Here we go. Andy.
In motion, that's the tight end, Mayer. They'll drop to throw. A hit as he throws there. It's going to wind up incomplete. The pressure got to him that time, and it'll set up second down.
I think he knew in the back of his head, Mike, he had to get rid of this ball a little sooner than he would have liked. And with that pressure getting there in a hurry, it just ends up being a wasted down.
We'll try again. It's second and 10. Working out of the gun, Smith. Open man. That's Trey Tucker. And he's going to be out of bounds, but up past the 35.
It's a gain of 14 yards.
Give them 14 on that one. First down, Vegas.
A gain of 14. First down, Raiders.
On the ground, it's Genty. This defense all over this one. They get him down behind the line. It's a loss of a couple.
A loss of 2.
So these situations, Mike, are always very tricky for a play caller. Of course you want to keep the clock moving. You're just trying to run the game out and maintain this lead, but you also don't want to become overly predictable. So with the defense just selling out to stop the run, I think they have to mix in a few high completion percentage passes to just at least keep them off balance.
And he's going to be dragged down, but not until he's inside the 25. A big one here in the fourth quarter. It's a gain of 43 yards.
Las Vegas, first down. First and 10 at the 23-yard line.
Hey, let's go Wednesday, on Wednesday.
That is caught out wide on the RPO. And he will be taken down. We'll see if they want to use those timeouts. But this one is about done.
And after that first down throw, Mike, it's really a deflating moment of the defense. They understood the urgency of getting off the field and getting the ball back to their offense. Here we are under 2 minutes in a one-possession game.
And this is going to be a touchdown. They are going to extend the lead here in the final minute of play.
Las Vegas.
And that's exactly how you stress all week, finishing a game. Get the ball and leave no doubt. But that late touchdown, Mike, that should all but just seal this victory away.
Carlson now for the extra point. It's up and through. And the Raiders are out to a 21-10 lead.
Buccaneers 10. Daniel Carlson to kick off for Las Vegas.
So the kickoff team out there one final time in the final minute as they kick it away. To return is Tucker. He'll be brought down right around the 25-yard line.
At their own 25-yard line.
Here's first and 10.
Kings!
Throwing is Mayfield. Going for it all. That is knocked away. Incomplete. Good coverage there defensively. All over him. And it'll be second down.
Jeremy Chin on the cover.
Alert! 180! Point it right. Alert! Kings! Watch out!
Throwing is Baker. And this is too far out in front. That one's incomplete.
Everybody in that defensive huddle just continues to remind themselves, you know they're going to take shots. They're going to try to throw the ball over your head and see if they can generate a big play. So continue to defend it just like they did there, and that one winds up incomplete.
On third down, they'll set up to throw. Got him in, it's Ibuka, complete. And he'll be brought down, but not before they get this all the way up near midfield.
So here's a play, Mike, that is clearly designed to attack the middle third of the field. So think it's roughly the space between the numbers. That's the most valuable real estate in football. And once he understood where his leverage was and he gets his head around, great job by the quarterback on time, delivering a strike.
What's that?
On first and 10, here's Baker. Nowhere to go. Buccaneers forced to use their third and final timeout, and it comes with 15 seconds to play in the game. Now, on second and long.
Set. 180. Run, run, run. Regular, regular, regular. What's that?
Baker to throw. Swing this out wide to Irvin. And he's brought down, but they are out of timeouts.
That's a gain of 3.
Alert, alert.
Brings up third and 12.
Here we go. One final play. Going up top for Evans. And the final throw of the game winds up incomplete. And that will do it. So this one, a win for the visiting Raiders. They were forced to travel cross-country. They get the early start. 10. So long, everyone. Accor Stadium in Cincinnati. Tonight, a tough AFC North matchup. It's the Pittsburgh Steelers and the Cincinnati Bengals. Mike Tirico and Greg Olsen with you. Evan McPherson getting this one started. Off we go on Sunday Night Football. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Steeler offense ready to take the field for the first time. They are led by their quarterback, the future Hall of Famer Aaron Rodgers.
There's not many guys, Mike, in NFL history that while their career is still ongoing, they already are considered a no-brainer finding themselves in Canton one day. And this guy is certainly at the top of the list. And let's not forget, this is not some washed-up quarterback who can't let go of the past. He is still capable of playing at an all-pro level. And if he continues to do so, any team he's on is going to be a Super Bowl contender.
That is brought in. A great connection there. They're going to bring it down inside the 35-yard line.
A gain of 41 yards.
A big play right out of the gate on the first play. 41 yards.
Both pre-snap and post-snap. This is about as well done as you can do at the quarterback position. Get in and out of the right call, identifying the holes along the back end, and then the throw. You can put it in a better spot. I mean, it's just a big-time play.
A gain there of 21. That's a Steeler first down.
I think it's clear this is something this offense wants to major in, the ability to run the ball effectively against this defense. And after that big gain, you have to imagine they're going to come back to it and dare him to stop it.
Once again, it's Warren. And he's into the end zone. What a start. Jalen Warren. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. And that is the way to start a game. Not just score, but, Greg, score quickly. A nice opening drive for the first 6 points.
Well, it seems like the hour spent on that opening game script was time well spent. I mean, to take the ball right down the field that quickly right out of the gates, that's a pretty good opening drive and an early 6 points.
And, of course, all scoring plays are reviewed. So replay is going to take a look at this one and make sure it is good for 6. Issue, did the ball cross the goal line? A reminder, it just needs to be the tip of the football just breaking the front of the plane where that white goal line begins. And it needs to be indisputable, which can sometimes be difficult with all those bodies in there.
After reviewing the play, the ruling on the field is reversed.
So take away the touchdown. The officials rule, in fact, he did not get the football across the plane, the goal line. Great chance to make an early statement here on the road. It is first and goal. Warren. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. And Greg, that is the way you love to start one of those games. Get off the bus, get on the field, get in the end zone. The road team with the first 6 of this one.
And you can just see, Mike, it takes a lot of the air out of the stadium. And this crowd, they're fired up, started the game, trying to make their presence felt. And the opposing team goes all the way down for an opening drive touchdown. That's an ideal way to start when you find yourself on the road.
Chris Boswell on for the point after. His kick is good. And the Steelers will take a 7-0 lead.
7. Bengals nothing.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. They're trying to pin him deep. They'll take this from the 3. And he's stopped at 25. The drive will begin there. The Cincinnati offense set to take over for the first time. They are led out by the #1 overall pick back in 2020, national champion at LSU. It's Joe Burrow.
And we all know how talented this guy is, Mike, right? From the physical sense, that's obvious. But what really separates him, and it really came through when we had a chance to talk to him this week, is really his ability to operate from the neck up. His processing speed, his decision-making. It seems like he's always one step ahead of the defense, and when he's on, he's proven to be really hard to beat.
He'll manage only a couple. Patrick Queen, the linebacker. They're on the tackle.
A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 7. They go play action for Burrow. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
So you come back out here after watching the opposing team score first, and what you want to do is you got to establish a little early rhythm and get the drive started. Get a little positive energy into that huddle, and what hopefully starts out good ends with you being able to get some points of your own.
Working out of the gun, Burrow. He's got his man. Right side. It's complete. And he's down inside the 40-yard line.
It's a gain of 29.
They get the conversion in a big way. That's good for 29 yards.
1st and 10 at the 38-yard line.
These crossing concepts are frequently used, Mike, throughout the entire game, all across the league. And what it does is it creates a lot of natural rubs. You run out the backside of the defense and rely heavily on the yards after the catch. And that's exactly how they're able to pick up this big game.
And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. That's a gain of 16. This offense is humming. A 1st down.
And this is what you can do when you have one of the best receivers in the game. You understand that even if the coverage is not perfect for the play call, sometimes it's just as simple as my guy is better than your guy, and we're going to just keep giving him a chance.
They'll take this down to the 6. That's good enough for 1st down. 1st and goal.
16 more yards.
And this offense just continues to chew up yards and get 1st down after 1st down. And defensively now, you find yourself a little bit on your heels. You're defending a goal-to-go situation. They need to step up here and get a stop.
From the shotgun, it's Burrow. He is hit before he can get rid of it. And down he goes. The linebacker, Alex Highsmith, in there to drop him that time. It's a loss of 7.
And now we're seeing the game kind of go back and forth. Each team trading blows, trying to establish control over the other. Nice chunk play on the previous play. The defense responds back with a sack, and we're going to see which team can establish a little bit more of this control as the game unfolds.
Going in the wrong direction. Now 2nd and goal from the 12. Burrow now. Has caught Gesicki on the right. And he's in. Mike Gesicki. Touchdown, Bengals.
And what a response by this offense. It's not easy taking the field, Mike, for the first time in the game, and you find yourself already down to score. They watch their opponent kind of march down the field and score on the opening possession, and they're able now to go out and square it on up. Allows you to take a deep breath, maybe get a little confidence for your defense to go out and get a stop, and they come away with this extra point. We got ourselves a tie ball game.
Evan McPherson now to kick the extra point. It's up and good. And the Bengals come right back to tie it at 7.
Evan McPherson to kick
Each team
off
one
for
possession,
Cincinnati.
each team a score. 7-7 as they kick it off. Johnson now to return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. Steelers offense ready to see the football for the second time. All even here in this opening quarter. And the drive will begin with first down. From the gun, Rodgers. That's caught right side. It's fire move.
Rodgers,
And he's out of bounds. Gain of 4. And it'll bring up second down.
It's not the big play they were hoping for, but first down efficiency, staying ahead of the chains, is what every offense is trying to find, and it brings up a manageable second down.
From the 31, here is second and 6. Play fake. It's Rodgers. Throw on the run is complete. And they'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a first down.
Really nice job here by the quarterback. Not only getting outside the pocket, buying more time for his receivers, but then finding a man open who's able to pick up enough to move the chains.
They'll run the draw with Warren. He's taken down, but just shy of midfield. A gain there of 11. Good for a Steeler first down.
Steelers first down.
And these are the explosive runs that open everything up. There's all this conversation about the value of the run game, but when you take a look at the best running teams, Mike, it's not necessarily how many yards they run for, it's how many big plays do they generate on the ground. And when you can generate big plays on the ground, it makes everything so much more difficult for the defense. So these, Mike, are the body blow runs. They're not big gains, they're nothing fancy, but they really set that physical tone for the rest of the game where now a good play caller can use some of these early runs to set up something a little bit bigger down the road.
Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. The ball deflected at least a couple of times, but it will fall to the ground. It's incomplete.
Yeah, he got away with one there, Mike. I thought with the way the defender had him covered, I was actually surprised he didn't move off to his next progression. He threw that into some really tight coverage, and he's lucky that ball wasn't picked.
On third down, Rodgers. To the right side, corralled by Fielder. Call it a gain of 13. That's a Steeler first down.
And this is what can happen when you're so worried about protecting the sticks, Mike. You force them to throw the ball underneath, but then you've got to be able to rally the ball and tackle. But they weren't able to do it before he gets the line to gain, and he ends up picking up the first down anyway.
On the ground, Gainwell. Not much there. He's back to the original line. No gain on that.
You know, Mike, what separates the really elite defensive edge players from everybody else is not only their ability to rush the passer. That's what everybody focuses on. But, man, the defensive ends that are good in the run game, those are the guys that never leave the field.
A run up the middle with Warren. And he'll lean forward, getting this to about the 35. Demetrius Knight there on the tackle.
A 2-yard pickup makes it 3rd and 8.
They need to get it to the 27. This is third down. In the shotgun, it's A-Rod. And this is going to be incomplete. That is great work there, making things difficult defensively. It'll set up a fourth down.
I think as the offense comes to the sideline now, the quarterback and his wide receivers need to get together and say, hey, guys, what are you seeing out there? How can we find some open targets? Because on that last down, there was nowhere to go with the ball.
Oswell's kick is good. And the Steelers will break our tie and take a 10-7 lead.
And I think this is going to end up being considered a successful drive, Mike. I think obviously you would have loved to see them come down and convert and score a touchdown. But at the very least, they needed to come away with 3. They were able to do that and take a lead on that field goal.
Back out is Boswell following the field goal. He'll send this one away. Carly Jones now to return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line. The Bengals offense ready to take over for their second possession. They'll begin with 1st and 10. Carry here for Brown. And he'll be taken down as he takes it just shy of midfield.
It's a gain.
That's a gain of 21 to open this drive.
Well, that's how you get a drive started. A big play here in the run game. And you have to imagine this is something we're going to continue to see. Success early in the drive typically results in success later in the drive.
That's complete. It's Yosibov. He'll be taken down rather swiftly after a gain of just 3.
Really nice timing on that slant route. You can tell the quarterback and the wide receiver are completely on the same page, and when executed at that level, it's virtually impossible to stop.
Second down. Burrow. Short throw. Caught by Sanford. He's going to be out of bounds. Gain of just a couple. And now we've got 3rd down coming up.
3rd and 4.
To throw is Burrow. That's into the hands of Gesicki. He's got it. He's going to have the 1st down. So they convert on 3rd down with a pickup of 9.
1st and 10 at the 37-yard line.
These curl routes, he's been running these routes since he was a young kid in Pop Warner football, and I like to call it pulling the string. You've got the defender thinking you're going downfield, and you stick that foot in the ground, work back to the quarterback, friendly to the ball, and really nice job picking up the 1st down.
And Burrow not going to take any chances. Slides to a stop after picking up the 1st down.
Bengals 1st down. 1st and 10.
Man, when it works well, the zone read is a thing of beauty. It just adds another dimension to this offense, and if the defense doesn't get a better plan, they're going to continue to do it, don't they?
He's to the 10. And he's into the end zone. Chase Brown. Touchdown, Cincinnati.
You just don't see these kind of holes too often at this NFL level, Mike. And you can see once he got the ball, the clear line to the end zone, he doesn't get touched. And an unfortunate defensive breakdown here ends up costing him 6 points.
On is McPherson for the extra point. He's got it. And the Bengals are on top. It's 14 to 10.
14. Steelers 10.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. Johnson now to return. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. Here comes the Pittsburgh offense now, heading back onto the field with a solid start so far. Touchdown and a field goal on their first 2 possessions. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. To throw, it's Rodgers. Here's a screen set up for Warren. Nice gain here. He's going to be marked down at the 35-yard line. That one good for 8 does it. And a very quick first down.
I like the call. Using the screen as a drive starter to pick up a chunk play and get this offense into some rhythm. It's clear this offensive play caller anticipated the rush of the defense, and he was able to use it against them.
Play action now with Rodgers. And he's down inside the 40-yard line. A pickup there of 28 yards.
That's another Steelers first down. A 28-yard gain. First down, Steelers.
And nothing matters if this protection isn't able to pick up that blitz. They do a fantastic job of stunting that pass rush just long enough to find an open man downfield.
A first down throw from Rodgers. That's out wide to Warren. And he's not going to get too far. Tackled after a gain of just a yard.
Really well done here by the defense, Mike, executing this zone defense, and they've got to be able to pattern read. You're not just going to drop back to a spot and just play like a robot. Based on what the receivers do off the line, the defenders have different rules of where their zones move to. Well, they had that one dialed in right from the jump, and they were able to stop that play really before it got started. And after that negative run, I think this changes the play call now on 3rd down. So this offensive line has to be a lot better on 1st and 2nd down to gain positive yards. Stay on track, because you don't want to be in 3rd and pass too often in today's NFL.
A throw left side, taken in by Thielen. And a good short tackle right there. It stops him a good distance short of the marker. It sets up 4th down.
I think this is one of those plays that when the ball carrier watches this back in the film room tomorrow, he's going to be a little frustrated with himself. If he could just have made that one guy miss, he picks up the 1st down. Instead, he gets brought down short of the sticks, and now they got a 4th down decision to make.
He is 2 for 2. That kick is good. And the Steelers are back within a point. It's 14-13.
So anytime an offense comes off the field after settling for 3, you always have to take the good with the bad. In order to get down there in field goal range, you had to do something positive to move the ball. But at the same time, how are we going to be able to finish these drives and convert for 6 the next time we get down there?
Chris Boswell.
Back out is Boswell following the field goal. He'll send this one away. Jones now on the return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. Heading out now, the Cincinnati offense are going to get set to take over once more. Their lead is just a point as they begin it on this drive with 1st and 10. The tight end, Fant, in motion. Short one into the hands of Gesicki. And they will bring him down on the other side of midfield. That one good for 26 yards.
That's good.
He's made his presence felt throughout this opening quarter. They better figure out a way to slow him down defensively. Otherwise, he's in store for a monster game.
On 1st down, Burrow will set up the screen to Brown. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
You see so many teams wait till 3rd down to execute their screen game, but I like in this case the play caller changes things up. He uses the screen game on 1st down, which will have an effect on this pass rush going forward. How aggressive do they want to get after the quarterback? Because they got that screenplay still in the back of their head.
Now Brown. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. 17 yards on that play. And the Bengals going to have a first down.
This offense has to be thrilled, Mike, with the success they've had here on the ground in this opening quarter. Now as the rest of the game unfolds, everything in the game plan continues to open up.
Back to his big tight end, Gesicki. He's taken down just shy of the 10. So we are through one here on Sunday Night Primetime. It's the Bengals on top. Greg and I back here in Cincinnati after this. It's Bengals football here to begin the second quarter. They can still get a first down at the 1. 1st and 10, they go from the 11. As we are ready to get back underway. And not much there. Good defense, held to no gain.
So there's multiple factors, Mike, that make blitzes successful. So, of course, there's the initial design. Can you attack the vulnerabilities of the offense's blocking scheme? And then in this case, the next phase is the timing. You can see this linebacker knew exactly when that ball was going to be snapped. The offensive line had no chance to identify him and pick him up, and he's able to bring him down for a loss.
And nice work there after the catch. He's a little short of the first down after a gain of 7.
There's a lot of ways to get the ball in the hands of your running backs, and it's not always by just handing it to them. In this case, it's a simple check down, picks up a good gain, brings up 3rd down.
Remember, they just need to get to the 3 for a first down, but this is 3rd down. Mike Gesicki, touchdown Bengals. His second touchdown of this first half. Greg, it's the quarterback's best friend, and you were that guy for a lot of years. The tight end in a tight area with man coverage.
Yeah, and it's really twofold, Mike, right? First and foremost, we see so many of these tight ends around the league that now have gotten to the point where one-on-one matchups, that's advantage offense. But then even in the cases they don't create great separation, Mike, it's their size, their catch radius. It's such a friendly target for the quarterback that when things get tight in the red zone, they look to the tight end.
McPherson now for the PAT. The kick is good. And the Bengals extend the lead to 8. It's 21-13. After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. Johnson now to return. He'll get this up past the 20. That's where they'll set up shop. The Steelers' offense and their running back, Jaylen Warren, set to take over once more. So 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 22. Rodgers now. Throw here down the field. Will fall. Incomplete. DK Metcalf was the intended target. And it'll lead to a 2nd down.
Initially, a nice job by the receiver. He actually was open downfield. He was able to get behind the defense. But the window closed up so quickly they couldn't get the ball to him. Prevents the big play.
Rodgers here on 2nd down. Now he'll air one out. That's going to be incomplete. Good work. The defender bodied his man up. Wouldn't allow the catch. It'll force 3rd down.
He's just unable to secure the catch through the contact. And really nice job timing that hit up by the defense. And at this point, all you can do is get up, get back in the huddle, and Hope your quarterback gives you another shot.
A-Rod out of the gun here on third down. That's over the middle and intercepted. Picked off by Jordan Battle.
Mike, these are just throws you're not accustomed to seeing, especially from a quarterback that has played this much football. He's been around the NFL for a long time. He's got to make better decisions. Costly mistakes like that are going to kill his team.
The Bengals offense and running back Chase Brown headed back onto the field. They'll have a short field looking to build on the lead. Play action now. It's Burrow. He'll step up and run this. They get 24 on that one. It's a Cincinnati first down.
Gain of 24 yards.
This is an element to his game that we don't necessarily spend a lot of time talking about. He's not known as a traditional runner at the quarterback position. But when he has some space like he had here, he is more than capable of not only converting first downs, but picking up big chunk plays.
Here's Brown. And he will not be able to turn upfield. They'll drop him behind the line.
There on the tackle.
I'd like to see that running back be a little bit more decisive with his cut, Mike. You can see he was a little hesitant, and once you're late making that decision, you just kind of get strong laterally. Great job there by the defense, and he has no choice but to take that loss.
Burrow here on second down. Pushed by Higgins, who makes the grab. Well, that helps. It's going to be a much more manageable third down, getting some good yardage on that second down play.
It's now
seemed like the receiver, Mike, ran through like 5 different open zones, but once he found the one that he liked where the quarterback was expecting him, you see him do a nice job throttling down, secures the catch, and he's able to pick up a nice gain.
Now, whistles here. Looks like one of the defenders got a head start.
Automatic first down.
Now another try at first and goal, albeit from a little further back. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Short one here to Hudson. He will score! Touchdown, Cincinnati. And the show continues. What a first half he's had, Greg. A third touchdown pass with that.
Mike, what stood out to me the most so far is just the amount of space these guys have had to operate in. I think if I'm this defensive coordinator, me and my staff at halftime are revisiting this game plan. They obviously felt good about it coming in, but I don't think there's anything to feel good about thus far.
On is McPherson for the extra point. The kick is good. And the Bengals add on one more as they extend their second quarter lead.
Steelers 13.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. Johnson now to return. And it'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Steelers offense about ready to take over once more. Gainwell. What more could you ask for on first down? Nice run of 8. Setting up second and short.
So his team finds themselves now in a little bit of a tricky situation here, Mike. If they don't find a way to start sustaining some of these drives and come away with points, all of a sudden you're trailing by double digits in the second half. You become very one-dimensional. You become very pass-heavy, and that's certainly not how any team in the NFL wants to play.
And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
And the Steelers.
Nothing a quarterback loves more, Mike, than being able to pick up a first down without being forced to push the ball downfield and force it past the line to gain. He settles for the underneath check down. He's confident that his receiver is going to pick up the rest after the catch.
It's Metcalf. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
It's a gain of 25
They get 25 on that connection. Good for a Steeler first down.
First down. It's a gain of 25 yards. First down, Pittsburgh.
And that was just a simple read that time. He knew his guy was going to come open in the middle of the field based on the look they gave. All he had to do was let the play develop and then deliver a strike to pick up the first down.
They take the jet sweep and will hand it up the middle. And he surges forward for a gain of about 5.
Tackled at the 27-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up second and 5.
Ball on the 27. Here's second down and 5. They'll stay on the ground with Warren. And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line. Now it appears we've got a Steeler injured on that play. As the athletic training staff looks at him, we'll step away for a moment. They're at the 17-yard line now for first and 10. On first and 10, it's Warren. And he's spot right around one defender, but only going to be a gain of about 3 yards, and it's second down.
A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
From the gun, Rodgers. This one grabbed by Austin. And this drive's going to continue. He's taken down, but they are set up with first and goal.
Really nice job here by the quarterback, understanding what did he need to pick up a fresh set of downs. In this case, that underneath drag route was all it took. Get the ball into the hands of your receiver, pick up a first down.
A run on first and goal. Good blocking, and he's in. And it's Gainwell. Touchdown, Steelers. Good drive. They kept the ball. Greg, they moved it effectively down the field and finished it off on the ground for the touchdown.
So often, Mike, we see teams work on a great drive to get down here close, only to settle for a field goal. But in this case, give them a lot of credit. They put a great drive together, but they're able to capitalize and finish it off with 6.
On for the extra point is Boswell. He's got it. And the Steelers are back within 1 score. It is an 8-point game.
Steelers 20.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. Jones now on the return. And he'll be brought down just beyond the 25-yard line.
The Bengals take over.
Bengals offense and running back Chase Brown headed back onto the field. And as a play caller, when you've got a guy who's running like this, you lean on him. And your offensive line, he's had big opening after big opening and big numbers in this first half. They go play action for Burrow. And he'll be tackled up around the 45-yard line. That's a gain of 19 and a very quick first down.
We've really seen both teams have a lot of success moving the ball throughout this entire first half, and just seems this possession is going to be more of the same as they start this drive.
Off the play fake. Here's Burrow. To the left side. Caught by Chase. And they'll get about half of what they needed to pick up a 5 and sets up second and 5.
This is one of those throws where you're hoping you do most of the damage after the catch, but give credit to the defense. Once that ball was caught, they were on him quickly, and there was nowhere for him to go after the catch.
They'll run here with Brown. He'll take this ahead for a yard, down to the 4. Cole will come in on the
49-yard line. A gain of a yard on the play brings up 3rd and 4.
It's 3rd and 4. The tight end Fant in motion. Working out of the gun, Burrow. He gets back to his big target, Fant. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
Bengals first down. 1st and 10 at the 40-yard line.
So the hope is when you call these underneath drag routes, you're trying to have your tight end come out the backside of the defense in space. So when you put the ball on him early, it leads to big yards after the catch. In this case, they don't get the real big play they were hoping for, but they'll definitely take it.
And he'll be stacked up at the line of scrimmage.
When you can get this level of run support out of your secondary, Mike, man, what an advantage for any defense. This defensive back clearly reads run, gets off his block, and he's able to take down the back for a loss of yards.
Now a second down throw for Burrow. This one deep downfield for Chase. And he's got it. Jamar Chase. Touchdown, Bengals. He has done it again. That is 4 touchdown passes in his first half. Greg, he might skip halftime with the way he's performing right now.
Yeah, Mike, this passing attack is just really unstoppable. I mean, it is just remarkable the success he's been able to have. We're not even at halftime yet. He finds himself on record pace. I can't wait to see what he does the rest of this game.
McPherson now for the PAT. He knocks it through, and the Bengals are able to extend the lead.
The score, Bengals 35, Steelers 20.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. On the return, it's Kenneth Gainwell. And this will work out quite well. He'll get it all the way out to the 30-yard line. The Steelers' offense and their running back, Jaylen Warren, set to take over once more. Here's a design run. And he'll force his way forward, maybe a yard. Second down coming in.
They went to the design quarterback run, and there just wasn't a lot of space for the quarterback to operate. You can see him kind of waiting for some of the blocks to develop. Never transpired. Didn't get a whole lot going. Short game.
In the shotgun, it's A-Rod. Throwing it out wide, and Metcalf has it. He's going to be out of bounds. Gain of just a couple, and now he's got third down coming up.
Brings up third.
Outbreaking routes, Mike, especially outside of the numbers. Everything is about the timing. If you're late with the throw, you're going to be watching that defensive back take that thing the other way for 6.
On third down, Rodgers. Metcalf takes the grab again. And he will have the first down. The drive will continue after a pickup of 8.
That's good.
The drag route is certainly not the most complicated route on the route tree, but a really nice job there using the scheme to create separation. He did a really nice job there working across the middle of the field as he made himself open.
On play action, Rodgers. Oh, a short throw there, but it's going to end up incomplete. That's a pass you say he should have had. Instead, he does not, and it brings up second down.
And that's another brutal drop for an offense that has struggled to catch the ball up to this point. And yes, you can nitpick about ball placement and whatnot, but listen, the reality is at this level, if it hits your hands, you have to find a way to come down with it.
They'll throw again. Here's Rodgers. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
And this is where the versatility of the tight end position really starts coming into play. Not only do they have to line up with their hand on the ground, but they can occasionally split out in the slot. And man, they're too fast for linebackers, and a lot of times they're too big for defensive backs.
Third and short yardage, it's Rodgers. They go sideline, and he stays in bounds. Got the feet down in time. It's a first down.
And the Steelers.
Really nice throw there. The ability to throw the ball out on the perimeter. Yes, arm strength and all that, but it's also timing. The timing of the route. When is that wide receiver coming out of his break to deliver that ball accurately as his head comes around? If the ball's thrown too early, the receiver's not ready. If the ball's thrown too late, that's when disaster strikes.
He was brought down at the 26. It's a pickup of 3. Brings up second and 7.
So, from the 26-yard line, here's second down and 7. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up third down.
I think the rest of those receivers in the huddle have all come to the realization that they might not be getting a target anytime soon. And frankly, I don't blame them. I mean, they're riding the hot hand, and rightfully so. Until this defense proves that they can stop him in the passing game, I expect the quarterback to just continue to go back to him time and time again.
And he's going to have the first down taken down after a short pickup of 5, but it will keep the drive going.
This has been a really impressive drive, Mike, really from the start. And this is something defenses want to force offenses to do. Methodically work their way down the field, but they've been highly efficient, and now they get another first down.
Here's a handoff to Warren. And he'll be taken down as we tick down to the 2-minute warning. Going to get a stoppage here. We have an injured Bengal on the field. And as the medical staff looks him over, we'll step aside. Second and 7. To throw, it's Rodgers. He's got it at the 3. And they continue to churn out first downs. What a drive. It continues now with 1st and goal. To throw is Rodgers. That one incomplete.
Smart decision there on 1st and goal. If it's not there early, don't get baited into a bad decision. Just throw it away and live for another down. Really nice decision making here. Brings up 2nd and goal.
They'll try it again from the 2. 2nd and goal. Here's Rodgers. Here's a screen set up for 1. And he gets to the outside and takes it in. Jalen Warren. Touchdown, Pittsburgh. That's his 2nd touchdown so far here in the 1st half.
That was a big-time answer by this offense, and they really needed him. In this game, it looked like it was starting to get away, didn't it, Mike? I mean, now it's up to their defense. Can they get a stop of their own so they can get their offense back out there, get the ball back, and try to build off this last drive?
Boswell now for the extra point. He gets it to go, and the Steelers are back within 1 score. It is an 8-point game.
Steelers 27.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. Jones now on the return. And he's brought down right at the 25-yard line. Out comes Joe Burrow and the Bengals offense to take over once more. And he's had things all his way in the 1st half. Those numbers are sensational. He looks to add to them with another drive here. From the 25, they'll go to work. 1st and 10. Here's Burrow. That's right side, and Higgins has the catch.
To number 5, T. Higgins. A gain of 9 brings up 2nd and 1 at the 34-yard line.
2nd and a yard. Burrow fires quick to Higgins. He'll be brought down just shy of midfield.
A gain of 15 yards.
15 yards on the catch and run for the 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 49-yard line.
You find yourself in these 2-minute drills, Mike. They're pretty critical moments in the game. They go a long way to deciding the outcome, so it makes a lot of sense. You start looking for your top target, and he comes through for him there.
On 1st and 10, Burrow. The middle of the field, that's taken in by Chase. And they'll move this one down inside the 40-yard line. Now the Bengals are going to call the first of their timeouts as the clock stops with 46 seconds remaining in the 1st half. Now a 1st and 10 from the 38-yard line. Now Burrow has caught Gesicki on the right, and will move this ball way down into the red zone inside the 20-yard line.
A gain of 22 more
A big half continues. Already 2 touchdowns on the score sheet, And here, this grab gets him a first down.
There's this misconception out there, Mike, that in the NFL, you have to run the same amount of run plays as you do pass plays. And as you're seeing in this drive, you can fall on one side of that coin a little bit more as long as you're able to remain effective and efficient. So far, their passing game has dominated here early, and that last pickup leads to a first down.
Now timeout Cincinnati. That's their second, as they stop it with 11 seconds remaining in this first half. A good spot here, second and a yard. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. And he'll take it on in. Touchdown, Cincinnati. So the numbers start to pile up here early. We haven't reached halftime, and he's already thrown 4 touchdown passes. On is McPherson for the extra point. He's got it. And the Bengals are going to extend their lead.
Makes the score Bengals 42, Steelers 27.
Seven seconds, all that remains till halftime. And the kick is away. And that one is through the back of the end zone. It is a touchdown.
35-yard line.
On 1st and 10, here's Rodgers. And with just 4 seconds left in the first half, a timeout is called. Here's 2nd and 2. Rodgers now. Time for the deep shot, looking for Thielen. And penalty flags come in as it winds up incomplete, but no doubt there was contact there. Here comes Chris Boswell to try a field goal. It's about as short as you can get. 3 for 3 in the game, as this one is also good. Halftime coming up, and we'll take you down to Scott Hanson for the EA Sports Halftime Report.
Okay, Mike, thanks very much. Welcome in, everyone. Scott Hanson here on the 5th floor studios. A little abridged version of the halftime report here, as both defensive coordinators might be having speaks with their players. That begs the question, can any defense get a stop in the second half? To find out, let's go back out to the stadium and join our commentary team, Mike Tirico and Greg Olson.
Scott, thanks. Probably a tough halftime for the defensive coordinators, trying to do something to slow down these offenses. What a show they put on in the first half.
Chris Boswell to kick off.
Both teams ready to go once more as the kick's away. Here comes a return from the 5. He'll get this past the 20 before he's brought down shy of the 25-yard line. The Bengals offense going to have a first crack at it as we begin this third quarter. They built a nice lead for themselves here. They'll try to add to that, beginning with first down. Into the hands of Gesicki. And good yardage there after the catch. They'll wind up with a gain of 7 on first down.
Brings up 2nd and 2.
Not every pass has to be thrown downfield. You can rely on the run after catch, especially a big body like this tight end. Get the ball in his hands early and let him pick up the rest after the catch.
On the ground, it's Brown. And he's got a Bengals first down. And he's able to get it up to the 37-yard line.
Gain on the play.
So, Mike, you know by now my philosophy on third down. If it was up to me, I don't even want to be in third down. I want to get all of my conversions on first and second down and be able to stay in those neutral down situations. So it's exactly what they do here. They lean on the ground game and pick up a fresh set of downs.
First down throw for Burrow. Who else? Another catch for his favorite target.
To Mike Gesicki. 4 yards on the pickup. 2nd and 6 at the 42-yard line.
From the 42-yard line, here's 2nd and 6. Working out of the gun, Burrow. Pressure, too much, and he goes down. Alex Highsmith gets him for a loss of 7. And now it's third down.
I really like this response here to start the second half. You have to imagine they went into halftime finding themselves down by 2 scores. They needed to stop and get the ball back to their offense, and that sack's going to go a long way towards it.
Work to do following the sack. It is 3rd and long. Burrow. They'll set up the screen to Brown. He's going to be brought down very close to that line to gain. They're going to mark him just a bit short. And now it's 4th down.
As a play caller, those are the plays that just drive you crazy, Mike. You think you're going to pick up the first down, you get tackled just shy of the sticks, and now a little bit of a gamble here on 4th down.
They'll try and run for it. And he's going to have a Bengals first down. Boy, that was a tough couple of yards to pick up. They convert, and the drive stays alive.
First down.
Little test of wills up front, huh, Mike? I mean, who wanted this one more? Who would get off the line quicker? Who would drive the other side backwards? Pretty impressive that not only are they the ones that won the battle, the defense knew what was coming and still couldn't stop it.
And he finds a little bit of space. He'll take this forward for a gain of 4.
46-yard line.
And he has been a handful to deal with throughout this entire contest, Mike. And they came into the game saying, we want to impose our will on the defense. And that's exactly what they've been able to do.
Burrow here on 2nd down. And that one incomplete.
So you find yourself playing with a 2-score lead. Of course, it goes without saying, Mike, you don't want to take any unnecessary risks. The primary reads weren't there. Works through his progression, move on to the next play, and just throw that ball away.
Here comes 3rd and 6. Now, Burrow. Pressure gets there, and down he goes.
So it's only one drive here in the second half, and they trail pretty big here to start the third. But it seems this defense came out with a little different energy than we saw in the first half. Whatever was said in the locker room seemed to have worked. Now it's the offense's chance to see if they can cut into this deficit.
So on 4th down, out is Ryan Rico to punt. Back deep to receive is Calvin Austin. And no return forthcoming. It's a touchback, and they come out to the 20-yard line.
At their own 20-yard
Steelers
line.
offense and their running back, Jalen Warren, set to take over once more. The deficit is double digits, so work to do as they begin this drive with 1st and 10. Rodgers, he finds Austin with the ground. And he'll be run out of bounds. It's a good gain on 1st down. They pick up 7 yards.
Out of bounds at the 28-yard line. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2.
Ball on the 28-yard line. Here's 2nd down and 2. On 2nd down, Warren. And he'll be taken down up at the 40-yard line. A pickup there of 13. That's a Steeler 1st down.
That's good for a Steelers 1st down.
2nd and short. Normally, this is a great time, Mike, to put the ball in the air and try to press the ball downfield. But in this case, they keep it on the ground. Has a similar effect. They pick up a good gain and a 1st down.
And he goes through the initial contact. Winds up getting about 3. It's 2nd down.
By Jordan Battle. A 3-yard pickup. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the 44-yard line.
Play action now with Rodgers. That one's incomplete. Good coverage there. Made it uncomfortable for the receiver. Couldn't hang with it, and it brings up 3rd down. Going to get a stoppage here. We have an injured Bengal on the field. Athletic training staff looking at him, so will step us up. Third and 7. In the shotgun, it's Aaron. This one grabbed by Austin. And he looks to be a bit short of the line. And that is going to bring up its 4th down.
So we see this more and more often in today's NFL, Mike, where on 3rd down, the ball is actually thrown short of the chains. And there's really 2 reasons. One, teams are a lot more willing to use 4th down. And 2, they have a lot of confidence in these receivers and tight ends and backs to run after the catch. Offensively, landing a lot of body blows on this drive, Mike. Just the ability to steadily march the ball downfield and remain so efficient, both run and pass. As they continue to wear this defense out, they have to find a way to end this drive with points. Anything short of that would be a bit of a letdown.
They run out of the gun with Warren. And that'll be a pickup of 3.
At this point, we're going to need 2 hands to count for how many yards he's averaged in this one, Mike. But unfortunately, it just hasn't been enough to overcome the deficit here at this stage of the game.
From the 44-yard line, here's 2nd and 6. They'll run straight ahead with Warren. And he's going to pick it up and take it down inside the 35 for the 1st down.
A gain of 10 yards.
And he continues to carry the ball well. Another nice one here. But as they find themselves continuing to trail here in the second half, the opposing team's defense is not really concerned about the run game. They need to find a way to use the pass to get the lead and then go back to this run game to close the game out.
Once again, it's Warren. And they bring him down inside the 25-yard line. Nice chunk here in this good-looking drive. Pickup of 14 and a 1st down.
Well, here he is just taking over this drive from the running back spot. And frankly, Mike, any time the secondary and defensive backs are making a lot of tackles downfield, You know the offensive line's doing their job up front, and we can see those numbers.
And he finds some space after a gain of 7 on first down.
At the 13-yard line. It's a gain of 8. Brings up 2nd and 2.
We'll come to the line now on 2nd and 2. From the gun, Rodgers. Oh, looking end zone, but it is out of the reach of the receiver and incomplete. And Frymuth, the intended receiver. Now it's going to be 3rd down.
It's not often you see a pass that's out of the reach of this guy. I mean, 50-50 balls tend to go his favor more often than not, but this one kind of gets away from him just a little bit and falls incomplete.
That one into the hands of Thielen. He's got it. And he's going to have the first down. They convert on 3rd, and it sets up a 1st and goal.
What an impressive drive this has really been, and it's a combination of big plays and 3rd down conversions. Now after that last 3rd down pickup, it's 1st and goal. They got a chance to finish this really impressive drive and come away with 6.
To the end zone, but they cannot connect. It's incomplete. Marquez Valdez-Scantling, the one he was looking for,
leads to 2nd
and it'll lead to a 2nd and goal. Again, it's Rodgers. And that one is complete along the boundary. Good job of getting those feet in back.
Now listen, I'm going to give the guy credit. It was a really nice catch, keeping his feet in bounds along the sidelines. It just doesn't amount to much in the grand scheme of things.
Line of scrimmage, the 2-yard line. It's 3rd down and goal. Rodgers going up top again. He's in. Adam Thielen. Touchdown, Steelers. Greg, sometimes we say it too often. That was an important drive. That one really felt important for them to edge a little bit closer.
Yeah, now the question is, Mike, yeah, the offense does their job, but can the defense get a stop? They've got to continue to get the ball back to their offense. Let them build on that previous drive because they've still got some work to do.
On for the extra point is Boswell. It's up and through. And the Steelers have cut the deficit to 5.
42. Steelers 37.
Boswell now following the touchdown. Back out to kick this one off. Jones now on the return. He'll work his way across the 25-yard line. The Bengals offense ready to take over once more. The lead is 5 as they're going to start with this 1st down. Start on the ground, and he will not be able to turn upfield. He'll drop him behind the line.
Well, they try to get the run game started here early on this drive, Mike, and they're just going to have to do a better job up front. There's really nowhere for this ball carrier to go. You never want to lose yards on 1st down, but that's exactly the case here.
They'll get maybe 3 out of that one, and it's going to set up 3rd down.
Brings up 3rd and 10.
Burrow to throw. That is caught. Finding Higgins. And he's going to be marked down, bringing it all the way to the 25-yard line.
That's good.
It's another big play in a game that's had its share. A gain of 48.
At the 25-yard line.
Pretty easy to see why he continues to be a main focal point for this offense throughout the entire game. That play not only extends the drive, but now they find themselves in plus territory and hope to come away with some points.
The hole closes quickly. They'll pick up about 3.
It's a pickup of 3. Brings up 2nd and 7 at the Steelers' 22-yard line.
From the 22 now, here's 2nd down and 7. Back to the ground. He'll get it again. And he will not be quite able to stretch the ball out. They're going to mark him down after that huge run all the way to the 1. They've got it. It'll be 1st and goal after a pickup of 21.
The 1-yard line.
Man, Mike, I thought he was going to take that one all the way in for a touchdown, but give credit to the defense. Touchdown saving tackle, really good effort. But now they're going to have to buckle down.
To the goal line. Jamar Chase. Touchdown, Bengals. That's his 2nd touchdown tonight. So add another touchdown and touchdown pass for that matter. He has thrown 6 already in this one. Amazing stuff. McPherson now for the PAT. His kick is good. And the Bengals will extend this 3rd quarter lead.
Steelers 37.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. Johnson now to return. And their drive will begin at the 30-yard line. The Steelers' offense and their running back, Jalen Warren, set to take over once more. And you have to imagine the defense is saying, how do we stop this guy? He has run roughshod through him to this point in the 3rd quarter. A-Rod down to throw on 1st down.
Rodgers pass. Complete to Calvin Austin. 8 yards on the pickup. Brings up 2nd and 2 at the 38-yard line.
From the 38 now, here's 2nd and a couple. Throwing, Rodgers. If it's complete, it's Thielen over the middle. And he'll get him down after a gain of 5, but that is enough for a 1st down.
Just a simple hitch route. Certainly nothing special there or anything downfield, but the idea is the more of those you throw and those efficient passes, the second the defense moves up to take it away, that's when you go for the big ones.
And he is planted. Defenders crashing through. Blow up that play behind the line.
He's brought down.
The key to great defensive line play is the get-off. When that ball moves, how fast can you get off the ball and get into the backfield? That's exactly what we saw here. Quick read, react, get off the block, take him down for a loss.
They send Freiermuth, the tight end, in motion. Working out of the gun, it's Rodgers. And a good job rallying to the football, holding just a gain of a yard that sets up third down.
A gain of 2.
I wouldn't be surprised if some point here in the future, Mike, this quarterback drops back. It looks like the same old hitch route underneath, and they give a pump fake and go. You can lull a defense to sleep with a lot of these underneath quick game passes, and once you do, you can try to go for the big.
He's got the connection there to Valdez-Scantling. And he's taken down inside the opponent's 35.
A gain of 26 yards.
A big one there on third down. Good for 26 yards.
First down.
That's just playing quarterback at a really high level, Mike. I mean, once he realizes his initial pre-snap read has changed, he just calmly goes through his progressions against this zone look. He ends up delivering a strike, and they keep the drive alive.
And he's going to have a first down as he's taken down on what is the final play of this third quarter. To the air once more, it's Rodgers. It is brought in the end zone. Calvin Austin. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
What separates the really good quarterbacks from everybody else in the National Football League, Mike, is not only ability to process, but the ability to process quickly under pressure. And I think that's exactly the case here. He's able to go through his progression, find his target in the end zone, and then deliver that ball on time, accurately, and the result is a touchdown.
Boswell now for the extra point. It's up and good. And the Steelers have cut the deficit to 5.
49. Steelers 44.
So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a one-score game as they kick it away. Jones now on the return. He's across the 20, taken down just shy of the 25.
The Bengals take over.
Out comes Joe Burrow and the Bengals offense to take over once more. And he has been masterful so far leading this offense, keeping the mistakes to a minimum, on point with his passes, generally one step ahead of the defense all game long. So here's a 1st and 10 now. They'll start from the 24. They'll begin here on the ground. He's fighting to get back to the line of scrimmage, but can't get there. Dropped for the loss of a yard.
It's a loss of a yard.
At this stage in the fourth quarter, great job by the defense, understanding exactly what the offense is trying to do. They're trying to bleed the clock, shorten the game. They completely sold out to stop the run, able to take them down for a loss.
Now 2nd down throw for Burrow. Was brought down. That pass is going to pick up 4 and bring up 3rd down.
A gain of 5 brings up 3rd and 6.
They bring Chase in motion. From the shotgun, it's Burrow. Oh, falling away. What a throw. He drops it in there. They get 18 on that one. And the Bengals going to have a first down.
Bengals first down. First and 10 at the 45-yard line.
So this is a part of the game that everybody works on, Mike. They call it 4-minute offense, and you don't necessarily have to have 4 minutes on the clock. But the whole idea is we possess the ball late in the fourth quarter with the lead. The goal is we want to end the game with the ball. So that third down conversion is going to go a long way. Protect the ball, continue to pick up first downs. If they do that, I don't even think their opponent sees the ball again. We've seen this back have his way with this defense all game long, Mike. He's up over 100 yards for the game, but this time the defense said, we've had enough. They sold out to stop him. They hold him to no gain.
Very quick throw there, but not on the same page with his target. That's incomplete. Mike Gesicki was the intended receiver. And it's going to bring up a third down. To throw is Burrow. He's got a receiver. It's Chase. That catch puts him over the 100-yard mark here tonight. And it gives the team a first down.
A lot could go wrong anytime you decide to put the ball in the air here late in the fourth quarter as you're trying to run out the clock and protect this lead. But at the same time, I like that they haven't gone super conserved. Just handoff right, handoff left, and it just turns into tackling practice. So I like the balance of making the defense defend everything, because right now, possess the ball, protect the ball, and ultimately just run the clock out.
From the 35, here's 2nd and 8. Back to throw. Burrow. This is Higgins who makes the grab. And he's going to be dropped after a pickup of about 5.
Higgins. That's a gain of 6. Makes it 3rd and 2.
Looking to convert for the 3rd time on this drive. They'll need another here. It's 3rd and 2. Try to pick this one up on the ground. And they bring him down to 23, but that will do just fine. Move the chains. First down picked up.
And defensively, these are the opportunities, Mike, at this stage in the game. You just can't miss. It's a close game. Fourth quarter, you find yourself trailing. You've got to be able to come up in that spot and force a stop. Instead, now the offense can drain even more time off the clock with a fresh set of downs.
And he'll get forward for a couple. It's 2nd down.
Clean on the tackle. A 3-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 7 at the Steelers' 20-yard line.
They'll run it here. It's Samaje Perine. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. And that's it.
A 1-yard gain brings up 3rd and 6.
This is 3rd and 6. Working out of the gun, Burrow. Back to the end zone. He's got it. Mike Gesicki. Touchdown, Cincinnati. His big night continues. His 3rd touchdown of the game. So that will tie the NFL record that has stood for more than 70 years. 7 touchdown passes in one game. First done by Sid Luckman with the Bears in 1943. And then Adrian Burke of the Eagles in 1954. We've waited a long time. Now they have company. On is McPherson for the extra point. He's got it. And the Bengals This will open it up even further here in this fourth quarter.
56, Steelers 44.
After the TD, on is McPherson to kick this one away. Johnson now to return. And he'll be brought down past the 25. Decent field position to start this drive. The Steelers offense and DK Metcalf getting set for their next possession. And he's looking to finish strong. He has been unquestionably the star of the show, as they have just absolutely had no answer on the defensive side of the ball. They'll motion the tight end Smith. And he'll work forward to about 4. It's second down.
Brought down at the 30-yard line. A gain of 4. It's now second and 6.
Looking to throw, it's Rodgers. They'll hold him to a gain of just a couple, and it sets up third down.
That's a gain of 3.
That's not the type of play that's going to end up on a lot of end-of-the-season highlight reels, Mike. But listen, sometimes those little check-down crossers produce some positive plays. Stay ahead of the chains.
Third down, 3 to go. Here's Rodgers. There's a short one caught by Firemouth. And he's going to pick up the first down. He knew where that marker was and made sure he got beyond it.
Critical third down conversion there, Mike. Now brings up a fresh set of downs. You find yourself here trailing in the fourth quarter. They got to go down and score, and they got to score fast.
On the ground, this is one. And that one shut down pretty quickly. He'll get back to the line of scrimmage. Nothing more.
Some defensive ends specialize in getting after the quarterback. Some defensive ends specialize in run game. This guy can really make an impact on both, as we saw here for that tackle for loss.
Lost one on the last play, so now it's second and 11. The pass rush gets home, and he goes down.
Just another example of poor decision-making. I mean, making a bad play even worse. There's nothing there on second down. Just throw the ball into the stands and move on to third. Now you take that sack, and it's going to take a miracle to stay on the field.
So, backed up after the sack, and now it's third and long. Rodgers now. He's going to air one out for Metcalf. That is brought in. And he will take this one in. 70 yards. Touchdown, Pittsburgh.
Well, it seems this game is kind of getting to the point, Mike, where it's defense optional. I mean, both these teams are really just having their way with their opponent. They're going up and down the field, and after this long touchdown, yes, this is great if you're a fantasy player, but it's not so great if you're a defensive coordinator.
On for the extra point is Boswell. The kick is good. And the Steelers have cut the deficit to 5.
56. Steelers 51.
So, things a little more interesting now. Back to a one-score game as they kick it away. Jones now on the return. And he'll work this one past the 25 to right about the 28-yard line. Out comes Joe Burrow and the Bengals offense to take over once more. And this defense might be about ready to wave the white flag. Nothing they have tried to throw at him has been successful. He just processes things so quickly, making the right read, seemingly every time. The tight end Fant in motion. Our carry here for Brown. And he'll plow forward for a gain of 4 yards.
He's taken down at the 33-yard line. A gain of 5 brings up 2nd and 5.
From the 33, here's 2nd and 5. Here's Brown. The ball comes out. And the defense is going to come up with it. Maybe the break they need here in the 4th quarter.
And as you can see with that fumble, Mike, it really just goes back to the fundamentals of how they're taught to carry the ball. And they talk about the points of pressure. And the biggest thing really, Mike, is you want the front tip of the ball, the part where your fingers cover, to always be higher than the back tip of the ball. So often you see that front tip go down, and it makes it so much easier for that defender to kind of rake it out. So you want pressure against the outside of the ball, both tips, the inside of the ball, and then keep that front point up.
Ball rests at the 37. It's 1st and 10. To throw, it's Rodgers. A ball deep for the end zone. That is caught. What a throw. DK Metcalf. Touchdown, Steelers. He's got another one. His 2nd touchdown of the evening. What a game this has been. Back and forth we go, and that 4th quarter score changes the lead one more time.
And we've seen the lead go back and forth, Mike, and now the question is, can they get a stop? Can they find a way defensively to hang on to this lead and get themselves this big win?
Important one here now for the Steelers. They're going to try to go for the 2-point conversion.
The Steelers will line up for the 2-point conversion.
Rodgers. Coverage too good downfield. They'll wind up taking him down.
So they decide to put the ball in the air, which I don't mind on this 2-point try, but the execution was just a little bit off, and it's not going to work out in their favor this time around.
So now playing with the lead after that 4th quarter touchdown, trying to kick it back the other way. Jones now on the return. Across the 20, they'll mark him down before the 25-yard line. That's where the offense will take over. Jamar Chase headed back out there along with the rest of his Bengal teammates. Play action now. It's Burrow. To the left side. Caught by Chase. And he's brought down after a gain of 6 on 1st down.
A 7-yard pickup brings up 2nd and 3 at the 31-yard line.
From the 31, here's 2nd and 3. Now Brown. And he will keep the drive moving. Gets the first down. Nice gain. A 5.
Gain on the play.
And the offensive line does a really nice job winning this play at the point of attack. And once he got the ball, all he had to really do was just find a crease and hit it, and he's able to pick up the first down.
So, from the 36, it is 1st and 10. Throwing is Burrow. He'll find Gesicki over the middle. And they'll have it across midfield, down at the opposing 46-yard line. They gain 18 yards on that one. It's a Cincinnati 1st down.
And this is a tricky part of the game for any defense. You find yourself protecting a late lead, and the age-old question is, do you remain aggressive? Do you try to just keep the ball from being thrown over your head and make everything be tackled and played in front of you? That's what every defensive coordinator struggles with, so they can't get too soft here as they try to hold on to this lead here late. This just shows why you can't count on just one guy to take him down. He's a powerful enough runner. You gotta have guys coming in support when that first hit is made. It takes a team effort to stop him, especially once he gets going.
Burrow here on 2nd down. He'll step up and run this. And he's into a slot to avoid the contact. Does so successfully, and it's a 1st down.
That's another Bengals 1st down. 1st and 10.
And this is what you like to see if you're the head coach. Not only does your quarterback know exactly where that 1st down marker is, he's able to pick up the 1st down, but then get himself on the ground. He avoids the big hit and picks up the 1st down.
And this takes him into the red zone. He's brought down inside the 20-yard line.
Gain of 14 yards.
14 on the pickup. And the Bengals going to have a 1st down.
1st and 10 at the 17-yard line.
When the offense broke the huddle in a line, Mike, I think everybody in the stadium knew this was going to be a run, but the offense is kind of saying, okay, line up. I dare you to try to stop us. And right now, this defense has no answers.
This one broken up. It's incomplete. The defender right there with him. It brings up 2nd down.
All things considered, it's actually a pretty good pass. I mean, he puts the ball in a place where only his guy can catch it. But I think he hears those footsteps coming from that nearest defender, and he's not able to secure the catch through contact.
That one pulled in. Mitchell Tinsley. Forget about 6 before he's taken down.
That's a gain of 7.
The key to good route running, Mike, is deceiving the man covering you into thinking you're doing one thing, and then you change it and do the other. And in this case, he had the defender thinking this was a vertical downfield route, and then next thing you know, he gets to his break point, he breaks in, and that ball's put right on the money for a big pickup.
Burrow from out of the gun here on 3rd down. He pulls it in around the 5. And they'll stop him just short of the goal line, but they are going to have enough to convert. It's going to be 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 1-yard line.
That's a really important pickup there on that last completion. Not only does it set up 1st and goal, but allows everybody in the huddle to just take a deep breath. We're no longer in this frantic offensive possession. Let's get our best play. Let's make sure everyone understands what to do, because we know we need to finish this off with 6 if we can, and now being 1st and goal is going to go a long way in allowing that to be possible.
So, 2 minutes to play here in the 2nd half. Greg and I back on EA Sports after this. Now, 2nd and goal. They'll drop to throw. Oh my goodness, they were in field goal range, but it's intercepted. Picked up by Joey Porter Jr.
And in these tight games, especially in the 2nd half, Mike, these are the big moments that somebody needs to step up and make a play, and that's exactly what he's able to do here. Great read, great reaction, steps in front of that ball and ends up going the other way.
The Steelers offense and their running back, Jaylen Warren, set to take over once more. And this game not quite in hand yet. Still, all 3 timeouts left for the defense, so they can't just kneel this one out, but 1 first down will essentially end the game. They're trying to burn some clock here as they keep it on the ground. This is here. We're going to stop it. Timeout called by the defense with 1:53 remaining.
It's a gain of 5. Brings up 2nd and 5 at the 25-yard line.
Second and 5. They'll stay on the ground with Wallace. And he'll get nothing here. Back to the line of scrimmage, and that's all. Now a timeout, Cincinnati. That's their second. Talk things over before third down. The shotgun, it's A-Rod. He'll air it out down the middle. And that one's incomplete. They really ratcheted up the coverage there. And they force fourth down.
Sometimes it's those footsteps. I don't care how long you've been playing or at what level you've been playing at. When that defender's bearing down, you really get a good idea of what guys are willing to go through contact to secure a catch. And in this case, what guys are unwilling.
Now fair catch called, and he's going to take it out beyond the 25-yard line.
First and 10.
So here's Joe Burrow and the Bengals now, down on the scoreboard. 1:38 to go. They need about 35 yards to get in range for a winner as they come up on first down. That keeps him ahead of schedule. That's a first down completion of 7 yards.
We tend to make NFL offense very complicated, Mike, but sometimes it's as simple as this. Get the ball into the hands of your playmakers and just let them do the rest.
They come up for 2nd and 2. Well, another catch for his favorite target. And they'll whistle him down, but not before it picks up a first down after a gain of 7.
First down.
So there's a saying in the NFL, Mike, short throw, long catch, and that's exactly what they wanted to go with here. Operate in the quick game, don't stress the protection, and while he didn't get necessarily the big play, he does get enough to move the chains.
2 yards on the pickup. It's 2nd and 8 at the 45-yard line.
Here's 2nd down. Burrow to throw. And that could be the dagger. It's intercepted. Picked up by Joey Porter Jr. And the Steelers are right back in this one.
So this is where an offensive play caller needs to come to the rescue of his quarterback, because this defense, they're onto you. They've got 2 picks. They're starting to pick up on your tendencies. They're shifting guys over to counter them. Now you've got to add some wrinkles. Now you've got to throw them a curveball and try to shift back some of that advantage to your side of the ball.
Here comes the Pittsburgh offense now, heading back onto the field. And this one really all over but the shouting. 1 timeout left defensively, but there's no need to use it here. Only 1 timeout remaining for the defense as they take a knee. So this one, a win for the visiting Steelers. This was a game where both offenses were up and down the field, marching the ball at will, matching each other point for point. But in the end, got a few more defensive stops than their opponents did. And that was the difference in this one. So that'll do it for us. For Greg Olson and our terrific team behind the scenes, I'm Mike Tirico. You've been watching the NFL on EA Sports. Follow us on X at EA Madden NFL. Good night from Cincinnati.